Spoon, spoon, spoon dimension. Spoon, spoon, spoon. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to the spoon you will know. Take the children crying for starvation, just to the spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to the spoon. You want to know what is happening more than to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland to spoon.
From the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right at the South Bend. Charges on the beat.
To get your information. To the food to get my spoon, spoon, spoon dimension. Spoon, spoon, spoon. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to the spoon you will know. Take the children crying for starvation, just to the spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to the spoon. You want to know what is happening more than to the spoon. Politicians want to make their decision just to the spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. If you eat kepa, regular, my brother to the spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. You want to get a news update to the spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kili bamba, kili bamba, kili bamba. Kribaba, kribaba, kribaba. What I want? Yes, what you got?
Okay, folks, while I wait to welcome you, I'd like to appreciate everyone for joining us tonight. This is Spoon Talk. This is your preferred Liberia's premier talk show on radio and online. This is where you get the news, the analysis, the views of Liberians on critical national issues. We bring the issues to you as they unfold, and we make sure that we get to reach out to you regardless of where you are. That's why Spoon Talk is live across the Spoon Network on Spoon FM 107.5. We're live on Fabric Radio 101.1 and on several other frequencies across the country. Thanks to our partner radio stations, Voice of Liberia 104.1, always relaying the program. And I want to say thanks to a host of radio stations across Liberia that will most times relay the program even without telling us. And so we're here tonight live on our different social media handles. We're live on Spoon TV on Facebook, Fabric TV on Facebook, and Super TV on Facebook. We're also live on YouTube, and our YouTube handle is Spoon Talk Live. I want to appreciate all of you joining us tonight. We ask you to kindly share the show as you come on. My name is Nelson Colette, Daniel Tante, Ambassador James Dower Jr., Philip Bala. Thank you for joining us tonight. Princess Leeway, we appreciate you. Just keep sharing the show as you join us tonight. I see Peter Topa is joining us tonight. Thank you for coming on. And David Willens. And all of you coming on tonight, we ask you to keep sharing the show as you join us. So it's going to be a great show tonight. As you know, the first day of the week on a Monday evening in Monrovia. This is Spoon Talk, and I'd like to welcome you. As we always do, we dedicate the first segment of the program to you out there to speak, to have your say on the different issues that are of concern to you. Just anything you want to talk about. Be it health, education, the environment, the political issues in the country. The first segment of the program is dedicated to all of you, so you get to speak out on the different issues that are of concern to you. So the numbers to call us 0555 101075 is the number to call, and you'll be live tonight. Josh Wheeler, thanks to all of you joining us. 0555 101075. Is the number to call tonight, and you'll be live on this edition of the program. This is Spoon Talk, and I want to welcome all of you. So let's take our first caller here. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you calling us from?
Yes, I'm Sarah calling from Effie.
All right, Sarah, it's good to have you on the show. What's on your mind?
What's on my mind is you're the host of Spoon Talk. Why is it that you people not recognize a silent listener? Some of us, we don't have the means, especially when I'm talking, we are paying my phone charge. We don't have current. So at night, when we use our phone whole day in the day, we carry on charging the night. We just listen to the radio. We'll buy several times to listen to it, but appreciate those that following and sharing the show and getting recognized. We like can listen. You recognizing, oh yeah, we the silent listener.
So thank you. Your points are well noted. But how do we get to know our silent listeners? How do we get to know you by name? Okay, but on the overall, we always say we appreciate everyone joining us. It's a bit difficult to know who's listening to the radio, who's listening to the program by means of radio and all of that. But the names you hear us call are those that are watching. and not just everyone watching, but the people who are commenting. It is those comments that we get to read and recognize a few of those people joining us from the comment section. But I appreciate you. And inclusively, we get to appreciate everyone watching or listening to the program. Hello, your name and where you calling us from? Let's hear you. Yeah, hello.
Good evening.
Good evening. You're live on the show. Let's hear you.
This is the voice of Sabu Rasta. I'm following the show from point 4 to be spectacular on geographical location. They're in Zimbabwe.
Okay. It's good to have you.
Why it's on my mind. It has to do with the restriction that put down by the government. Look, why it's happening to people in bar. The out of the police is very bad. How will you be hiding yourself in the air? Or you be running via motorcycle, crossing motorcycle him. Nothing happen very from it. Can you imagine even the school radio station? There's a checkpoint and all that. Can you imagine when the police can beat on the motorcycle man, nothing a bar man. You can be hard in the corner. We know that everyone should a bar by rules. But then can you imagine when the people even coming to work in the morning, so now 4 o'clock and all the children coming with a motorball, the police can be hard all in the corner. So I read the people and beat the people. Nothing a very bad man. A bar is what on my mind, nothing. The people for the government because
thank you.
Want the powers in the people. And all people are introduced by the authority and for their benefit. So if the people say not to benefit, then who are you rescuing now? I mean, that's a bad man.
Thank you for your input tonight. We appreciate you. Thank you.
Let me tell CEO, that CEO tell let him stop doing that thing. The police officers should stop embarrassing our people. That the police have to protect the people, but they won't be beating on the people.
All right, thank you, Sabu Rasta. We appreciate your input tonight. 0555 101075 is the number to call. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you. Yeah, hello. Let's hear you.
Yeah, man.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, let me say, we to the president, so that you might forget you. Let me say, happy. Free birthday to you, Mr. President. Today, we give it to the president. You might forget you. The greatest president of all our brothers. Only president has declared in public the asset. Just for 18%, the other president I also need not very soon. This is a challenge. So me say, thank you to Mr. President.
Okay.
So now, Ukraine and Russia say, buddy, no UK support, but say, I think in a beginning project, I ought to go to $1.2 billion project. And Mr. Bravo, the evidence president, you might forget you for a hard work. For me, the road project is going on, and now rest is 2000 still getting out there, and yeah, it's still on the 20.
Thank you.
Bravo, the evidence president, you might forget you for a hard work. I think Mr. President, for all the work, and forget about the opposition. Let it criticize.
All right. Thank you for your input tonight. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm Prince calling from Transylvania, Logenda.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Yeah, actually, Brother Kule, now, even though I have something on my mind, but I want to get that number, please, personally now, for you myself to talk.
Okay, we can do that off air, but I appreciate you for calling.
All right,
Thank
you
you.
can text me number Lone Star number go Lone Star. I can reach out on, so you can just text me, please. I can call you some morning, please.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Right,
0555 101075. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. You're live. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Thompson Chowakori from Newtown, District 16 of Ipicha.
Yeah, Thompson, what's on your mind? Let's hear you.
What's on my mind is the LTA, the Laboratory Management Sion. What a kicker would die. Sorry. Especially to Nizo. Sion, the people, people, for no good reason. There were 2 things on the very ticket. When I see when I ticket, my body is trying to take it tomorrow. And just that I go to the round to call up, they write me right to New Jersey Junction. I have to pay $2,700. When I shock this fellow, she was suffering here, bro. So God, so I can put a comment and I regret, but they part of the management. They're suffering too bad. I beg your people there. One day tomorrow, yo, yes, we only let you kill it.
No. That should never be a part of the process. We should always find a very safer way to address our issues. Trying to harm a police officer because the person is enforcing the law is the wrong thing to do. As much as you may have a valid point as well, with respect to the way things are being handled between you and the police officers, but the police officers are Liberians too, and we should never get to a point where we think maybe taking the life of another Liberian citizen who's doing their job or who we have disagreement with is the way forward. Violence has never solved anything in this country, and we shouldn't, consider it as an option when it comes to addressing our issues. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
How are you?
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you.
My name is Gideon Clapley. I'm calling from Bonafan Omega community.
Yeah, what's on your mind?
My cousin had to deal with the Ministry of Public Works and the Liberian government. Why should they allow functionaries or contractors to be bearing substantial roles for in this country? Most of these roles that the men do, it can even carry on for a year and the quota start bossing. Why? To be wasting our resources that we are spending or giving taxpayer money.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you.
Yeah, good evening. My name is Sano Jr. I do join from District 2 around the Chibani field.
Sandra, what's on your mind?
My attention has been drawn to our police.
Mm-hmm.
During the campaign time, some motorcyclists supported this government.
Mm-hmm.
So when the swamp, when I get will have president and will have Alatan Kennedy Boga putting gas in their bag. And now the government are taking power and Gabriel Como is starting with the motorcyclists. Some of all register our bag at that time and stop us from going down just because of few of our friends who misbehaved during that police checkpoint. And now the Gabriel is stopping us from going in town. We are suffering because we are running on the sideway. Half of us the money level, we make the money in town. It's like getting half of us, making most of our brothers who are right in town now. Some of them all of our teeth now. So we are begging this government, begging government to reconsider a decision and allow us to go back in town again. Begging him.
Thank you. 0555-101075. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, hello. Dennis from.
Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Yes, what's on my mind? Nelson, I want you to please be correcting some of our brothers when they call on the radio station. If the caller will call and then say the only president who has declared access in the whole Liberia is only Children.
No, he said declared and published. He said declared. Hello. Can you hear me, sir?
As a watchdog for us.
Can you hear me, sir? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Our president to carry on a good government.
Okay, can you hear me? Are you listening to me? Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Okay, so the previous caller said declared and published. He didn't just say declared. So if you know of any former president of the country who declared and published, then you can go ahead. Then maybe you have a point of that. Did you see in the papers?
Not only that, we want our president, the president of the Republic of Liberia, to forget about the campaign move and put himself into leadership and start to lead the Liberian people the right way. Then to be passing around and doing all kinds of things. Another spending again. Also, we want to know how Unity Party will got their money to rebuy the party.
All right. Thank you for your input. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Yeah, hello, let's hear you.
I'm Johnny from Virginia.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, my question has been to this June Lion business. I'm kind of asking the lawmakers to get rid of this June Lion business because June Lion on the issue is not something that is common. There are corruption even in their country in Ghana. Their president spoke against it, so they should not be accepted in this country. Thank you for your input.
Thank you for your input tonight. Hello. Okay, keep your calls coming to 0555-101075. That's the number to call, and you'll be live. 0555-101075. 01075. And you'll be live. Hello, your name and where you call from? Yeah, hello.
How are you?
Yeah, go ahead. You're live.
Thank you. This is Mustafa Roger calling from Punjab.
Rogers, what's on your mind?
Let me just make this quick recommendation for what happened at the British. I'm asking the vice president if it is true. I'm asking if they investigate into the jobs added to that be.
Your line is terrible, sir. Please change your location and call back, please. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you.
This is this Nuta. I call from 540 Peace Island here.
Yeah, let's hear you, sir. What's on your mind?
Yeah, next time on Saturday, the people call mention thing that police will beat us. Just imagine we live right 540, right across Corona Barrow. Next thing, because now 4:30, go guys will be there, will be running behind our battle. Get out when rebel see each other. Get the earring. Get the key. One more man to Corona Barrow. After 8 o'clock, go guys will be running behind you. Will show the battle in the tire. We're not living in police state. I'm you know the party. I put them they party to that in fire. I bet you they party thing. But what going on at me? I didn't tell you they party go back. They see your thing. They been running behind. We live right across 540. Just for the call the road. Can't 540. They'll be running behind.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much for your input. We appreciate you. I see the CEO has joined us. I don't know if he's CEO, can you hear me?
Yep. Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead. Let me take your phone call. We got 4 more minutes. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. 0
Yeah, I see Wanto in the back. You won't bring Wanto on? Or he's not coming on today?
No, the man coming on. I saw the man making some calls. The man calling some investors who come to Liberia to come and invest. So I
where you going to invest in? Wanto, how you doing? Wanto, we're not hearing you. You got to unmute.
I'm good. How you doing, CEO?
Good. You bring an investor, you said?
No,
I looked at you to get 7 at the airport.
I'm at the airport.
Yeah, I'm seeing. You want to turn a little bit? I'm seeing. Is that why? There you go. Which airport?
I'm leaving from Brazilian airport already. So I'm
You're in Brazil?
I've been in Brazil for the COP. The climate program. I had some speaking engagement, and then
congrats.
Thank you, Chief.
So you bringing those investors to Liberia, right? You met some people, you're bringing them, right?
Yeah, we have incredible things. We are bringing young people from across Africa to host the first youth climate conference here in Liberia. That's a big priority for us. The goal is to be able to get these investors coming to Liberia, not just going in a country for events.
I mean, I love that, man. Congrats to you, man. Hope you achieve your goal and put the country back on the map. Make Liberia great again. Make Liberia great again. Yeah. Wanto T12. Yeah. So, but we're gonna 2 minutes. I see that Kanyo trying to come on. Since he went to Liberia, he's been running from our house. He's now Russell is coming on. Emmanuel George. All the good guys are coming on, and Musa Benedict will be talking to him today. Did you hear what Miguel said about Musa Benedict? You heard that, right? Wanto, you muted yourself. Are you on the phone or you can talk?
No. I can talk. I'm not mute. I did hear him. Obviously, he said what is truth.
What is true? What is true?
The truth is the political discourse in 2020.
Musa is not going anywhere. Musa will not agree to be vice president. Musa will run for the presidency, period.
Congratulations to him, but it'll come back to CDC versus United Party, and we know that.
No, listen. So Wanto, you young man. Excuse me to ask you. If you don't want to answer, I agree. How old are you, Wanto? How old are you?
I'm turning 31 in December.
31. So you are telling us when you were 11, maybe when you were 7 years old, because this guy won for 24 years. The whole Unity Party and CDC now, right? I'm not going to start from 05. I'm going to start from 2000. Right? When people are getting engaged, you can go as far back. Right, Nelson? Nelson, I don't know how Nelson, how old are you? If you care to tell me, I mean, your girlfriend would not know that you're lying, but tell us.
I'm 33.
Okay, so you guys right in that bracket, and I want you guys to listen to me because we start the show. It will be a beautiful show today.
Babe, hold on your 1 minute.
But man, you laugh, or you want to talk to Babe, or you want to take that thing off. Yeah, you lie. You see some of the immaturity I'm talking about, yeah? You're telling Babe to hold on 1 minute. What are you doing to us, right? Are you sure you're going to be on tonight, Wanto?
No, Theo, I think Wanto said bro. He said bro. Wanto, he said bro.
Don't laugh for the man. The man said Babe, hold on 1 minute. He didn't say bro, he said Babe. Wanto, we give you a pass on that. What is seriously? You just said Babe on the show. So what's her name? I mean, it's okay to call her Babe, but what's her name though? If you're not going to this school, what's her name?
I agree with Nelson. I said
no. No, but one thing you can't. Now, a lot of people believe in you. You can't lie now. You went live. We got it craving all. Let's call that thing before they met deleted. So.
They caught that working.
You come where? One thing you said, Babe. Everybody hear you. You said, Babe. Wanto. Let's see your Babe alone. I mean, so are you going to deny her, or you calling her? You going to call her?
No, because of top security reasons, she has to be.
Oh, you're not calling her name. Okay, and that's again for the foreign ministry, right? Is that the same girl? Is that the same girl for the foreign ministry?
The bigger mistake I've been on the call tonight, I didn't know I would meet.
No, I'm asking. Is that the same guy for the foreign ministry, or somebody else?
No, I have nobody at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs.
So you changed that girl? Okay, this that's not the She's listening. She's watching you, by the way. She's listening to you. Try to disown her, no problem. So 33 and 31. So listen, Unity Party and CDC been around for almost 15. They've gone to 24 years. It means that some of you guys were just teenagers, when this party came together, and you're still fighting for them. What have you achieved on a CDC and Unity Party? What are some of your achievements, Wanto? That you can see my country, growing up, my country did extremely well. What are some of your achievements? Look at your surroundings. Don't tell me about America. Don't tell me about other countries. Let's talk about Liberia.
No, CEO is a legitimate argument. Even as a citizen, I've always argued that there are a lot of things that should be right, and there are a lot of things that are not right. The truth is, our political system don't favor a new political party.
No, I'm not saying that. No. I'm not talking about new or old. I am asking you, what have you achieved?
For me, my support for CDC is that there must be an alternative opposition party, and we must get what is right in CDC. So I do agree that CDC is not flawless, but we must be able to reimagine CDC to be the best alternative if the current government does not fit into what Liberian voted them for. Because there must be alternative, there must be a robust opposition. So my constructive engagement in these things, CEO, is that we can make CDC better to become an alternative for Liberia. And that's why
want to calm down, Wanto. And let me see if I can get into your logical mind with your logical thinking, right? 6 years. I mean, you sure you're not getting late for your flight, though?
No, don't worry. I'm free. I have a
that layover ticket they gave you. That's standby ticket. That's the only reason why you go to the port early, because you get standby ticket.
I missed my flight, so I had to get on the.
I know that thing you talk about, that standby ticket. So the next flight, if they get space, they will call you. You ask me, so no. That's it. You know what they call standby ticket? That's it. Do you really know what they call standby ticket?
The situation you putting the man in tonight, it's too hard.
I'm sure.
It's that situation I'm putting the man in. We're gonna have a great show today. I love Wanto. Wanto, my late brother. But you know what they call standby ticket, though? No, not seriously, Nelson. Do you know what they call standby ticket?
No, I don't know.
Ticket, and that ticket you pay $9 for. right?
No,
So
no,
if somebody misses the flight, they give you the ticket. That's standby ticket.
no. See you. It's my return flight to London, so I missed my flight, and then I had to get an alternative flight which is a
What was your final destination?
My final destination at London. I live, work and live in Oxford.
Oh, I thought you were in Minnesota.
No, I relocated from Minnesota to study in Oxford, and then after studying, I got employed with the university. So I work full time with the university.
Congrats!
So I took a break to be at the COP.
Yeah, but I'm thank God for that. But again, you are on standby ticket because the DSA they gave you, you want to eat some, and you want to spend it. I understand. You got which airline you flying with? Which airline?
I'm flying with British Airways, so
it's easy to get standby. It's easy. I got no problem. No, I have no problem. You pay $9, you're gonna wait. The man not in hurry. Listen, he on spoon tour. He gonna carry his time for 2-3 hours. You know, when the flight is available, they're gonna pick it. Even they were carrying beyond Jade. They can fly the man all the way to Newcastle and getting connected flight with ticket. Because you know what he said me? He said me over the G. That's it. That Christmas season. You know how much 1,000 can do for you right now? The man is on TSA. Kev, can you take your computer off the camera, Kev? We don't want to see what you're doing, my brother. Yeah, you got your laptop. And the issue remains that you got to understand that the man on standby ticket, and you know, hey, somebody said, see, I was the game yesterday. The game we won. I told you guys that I had a dream, and we were going to win. The Cowboys won 24-21. Everybody that was saying Cowboy when I win, y'all come on, I feel it better, y'all can run your mouth. The Cowboy won. The Cowboy won bigly too. Listen, we beat the Eagles. I said it. I was sleeping there and I had a dream. I was watching the game, but I didn't end the game. So, you know, I think my wife or my son woke me up. But I knew that we were winning. The first quarter, the first half, they beat us 21-0. Second half, man, we massacred them. The Cowboy won. The Cowboy won. So Helena Flower, leave me alone. The Cowboy won. Now you can't say nothing else to me. But I get back to our brother Wanto who refused to call us his wife's name. Wanto, you married? Wanto, are you married? You are muted, Wanto.
No, I'm not married. But hopefully I'll be married very soon. Very soon. That's
so you got a fiance, right?
Yeah. I'm in a very solid relationship.
You engaged a lady or not yet?
Very soon, hopefully very soon. I will let you know ahead of time.
So you have not engaged her yet?
No, not yet.
What are you waiting for, man? You want a milk or you want a cow?
No, we're trying to be able to do it in the proper manner.
What is proper?
You know, it's a big
you
decision.
You say you want to do it in the proper manner. It means that you don't touch her, right? You guys say, first thing you can do, don't touch her, right? That's the proper way. That's the religious way, right?
Also, all your questions answering today. I just look at you.
I read for the answer today.
No, you for the answer. Everybody watching you. Everybody want to say it. They will listen to me. I mean, you want to do it in the proper manner, we agree. But if you do it in the proper manner, don't touch her.
We no, the proper manner is to be able to have a systematic process, you know, in the CEO. Well, very soon.
Beautiful. We listen. I'm praying along with you, and I'm standing with you. I hope you can do it as soon as possible. And you already said she's not a person from the foreign ministry. We agree. I hope she's somebody. Is she a Liberian though? Is she a Liberian?
Of course.
Congrats. Okay, beautiful. I mean, she's from Nima or she's from Bon?
See you.
No, you gotta tell. I'm not asking for her name again. Is she from Bon County or Nima?
See you for security reason.
Call the county, my man. They want to know security reason. Call the county back. They can't say big county. Call the county.
So, see you thinking graduated towards the foreign ministry.
See you put me in a situation today. I have to answer
you see, if you know very well, if you're a hard player, you'll not be scared. The girl watching you. Are you trying to deny the girl that Peter denied Jesus? Are you going to say that I know did not?
No, see, we are.
So
We'll
which
give you.
country
I'll
she
give.
from? Which country?
I'll give you all the details, CEO, for
No,
security
just like the
reasons.
last question. Which country is she from?
The question you're asking is a very typical question.
No, which country? Is she from Nima? She from Bon? She from Bassa?
She is a proud Liberian.
Yeah, from which country? From which country?
She is a member of all countries.
No, you can't be unjust. I don't think she like that. You should be proud. Which country is she from? I mean, is she Perez Shiloma? Which country is she from?
Anyway, almost everybody from Monserrato, so she's from Monserrato country.
All right, but her parents from which country? I mean, when I put me up there, you tell everybody want to know. The people watching you, look at everybody saying. So which
see,
look
CEO, you know,
look at Judy Rambo. All of them saying that you got to answer. Judy Rambo, which country, my man? Just let know we got to go.
CEO, Spoon is a national platform.
But which country? Are you making anything hard? Which country is she from?
See, I plead the fifth.
He be finished testing the man, CEO. He be finished testing the man.
No. I mean, I can't plead the favor. Which country? And then Abdullah Katema telling you that to answer, right? Abdullah Katema telling you that answer. But wait, Fandela Patrick, what did Megan say? He said he loved the woman. What is she from? Lo-Fi, which country did Megan answer? VP. Why did picking that up?
He's enjoying his right to privacy, and I respect that.
Okay.
See, I'll give you all the details.
Did I even hear your internet going on, VP? Let me mute you small. So What man, when I spend almost 11 minutes on it, answer the last question, like, which country? Now, all we ask, which country?
CEO, she's from Monserrato.
No, so are you not proud to tell people the country you are taking your wealth to be from? Are you not proud? Are you ashamed?
No, I'm extremely proud, CEO, but because of a primary reason, we have to maintain the confidentiality of that.
Okay, so I agree that she's from Liberia, correct?
Yeah, she is, of course, but that is a no-brainer. It has to be a Liberia.
Don't call her that name, right? She's from Liberia. She was born in Monserrato, correct?
CEO, I plead the fifth because you get to be the answer.
I was there when your man told you that when they kind of question I said you should not talk. Why you can't tell the CEO?
I want to let it go. Want to we love you, let it go. We wish you well. I understand that she's from Bon County. That's fine. Don't not be afraid to say it. She's from Bon County, and and we wish her well. I know her by name, by the Google. I'm gonna ask you one more time. If you say no, I will call her name though. Somebody just send me the text message. I'm seriously gonna call her name. Why you laughing at me, Bob? Why you laughing at me, Bob, man?
See you.
So now we're gonna be having Musa Hassan. Oh, the man go. Let me check her. So now we're gonna be having Musa Hassan Benete on. Want to say yes, indeed. We're also going to talk more about what happened today with Jeremiah Kuhn, the vice president. They got work in Jeremiah Kuhn's office. What people scared? But look at the letter that came out. The letter is a flimsy letter, right? The letter got no juice. But Jeremiah Kuhn put out a statement too. We're going to compare and construct all these different issues. And we want to hear from you. Jeremiah Kuhn got people in your office doing drugs? That's the question folks are asking. Today, the president traveling to Morocco. He left already, right? The information that he left to Morocco now. We'll say why you went to Morocco. And wish the president well. We hope he have a fruitful visit or his business engagement goes well. We still want to talk about the budget today. Today, the budget, Nelson didn't go there for a reason best known to him. They opened a budget debate today. We'll talk about it. But don't forget the Oranto ordeal is in question. A lot of people worrying about who will sign and who will not sign. I'm hearing that Quinton Duncan say he will not sign. I'm hearing that McGill announced yesterday that he will not sign. Americana saying he was not. But the 3 out of 30, you left with 27. What's going on here? With Dillon sign? With Yumley sign? Can you give me those lawmakers' picture? You know, we got the rest of them. Just, you know, we'll put them together. But the question remains: why are they not going to sign, or why will they sign? We need to know. I want to welcome Bobby Zina White. Bobby, how you doing today? Logan Stewart, it's all good to see you. Grati Enostekwe is here as well. We're going to welcome all the good, the bad, Darlington Panay. Panay. I think that's the name because Panay, the woman named Panay. Logan Stewart, it's good to see you. We want to welcome all our good people. Zia, the name is Zia, and Vasti Dennis Yuri. Alio Kamar is in the house following us. Vera Lepen, Vera for a long time. You have that job. Philip Bala, we beat you guys, Philip Bala. The Cowboy won again. We want to say we have celebrated. Vera Wallace is in the house. We want to say Roland Tier, Rushmore Candy. Now, Tipo Speaker Dempsey is here. Chris Daffy Tuba is here. Want to come back? I'm not going to beat on you. Want to come back? I'm going to give you a prize this time around. We want to say to all of you.
Stand up. You're making me that small question. I'm answering you. Oh, Ministry of Foreign Affairs, you got to do a disclaimer that you are just joking.
No, I wasn't joking. No, hell no. I wasn't joking though. No, I wasn't joking. What do you mean I was joking? Do I know that I ever joke with somebody? I don't joke. That's me. It's hard for me to joke because you know what? I think what we need to do to be fair, if you love the girl, you will end up telling people, which I didn't ask for her name. I just want to know whether it's the same girl from the foreign ministry you traveled with the other day. That's all I'm asking. All right. If you don't talk, you talk.
Stanley, there's nobody from foreign ministry. You put me in kind of predicament. I'm a very committed young man to one single person.
But if you know that you're committed to one single person, just tell the county she's from. Let's celebrate that county.
She's from Grand Cayman County.
So, I mean, you succeeded the CEO, succeeded on you, man.
No, it's not a CEO. It's not a CEO. It's not a CEO. Vanilla is not a CEO succeeding.
They get blasted out the guy in the back. He's scared.
I was answering plenty questions, so I had to respond.
I stand with you, CEO.
They get blasted out the guy and say you try to disown me. But you know, just tell her say you left that people from foreign ministry. And, you know, you wanted to go to school and they help you. Tell her like that. And, you know, though they were older than you, but that's okay. We understand. I mean, she was older than you by 7 years or so, right? But it's good. I like this guy so. Let me get speed. Let me get speed. Let me get bad. Let me get speed. But I go back. We're gonna have Musa Hassan Benedict coming on, though. Oh, man, can you mute yourself with hearing Spanish or Grego or Cruz speaking your bad? All right, so we want to say to all of you, welcome to the show, Kev Ahmed Hassan. And Kev acting like he's too busy, but no, he's not. Let's welcome Videla Patrick. It's always good to see you, VP. The rest of the team will join us. And today, it's a beautiful Monday. We're going to have Musa Hassan Benedict coming on to discuss issue now. We'll just come from the back. We'll talk about Jeremiah Kuhn, the person in your office doing drugs or selling drugs or intervening on behalf of a drugs dealer, whatever the story may be. We're going to talk it, right? But Jeremiah Kuhn, I believe what he said as vice president wasn't forceful. And even the letter to suspend the man, I think they were merry-making. That letter is merry-making, right? I don't think that letter came from the office of the vice president, right? I think they can come stronger, right? This thing about drugs in our country, I'm disappointed in the suspension letter, to tell you the truth. It's them wasting water on top of bag. After 1 or 2 days, the VP will call that guy back in the office. So I'm disappointed, you know. I'm totally disappointed. That suspension letter looked like a love letter. In the beginning of the letter, compliment. We wish you compliment. The man intervened for drugs dealer, you wish you compliment? There's no compliment should come from that. Compliment. You suspend the man will pay, time indefinite, pending investigation. But you say you wish a man compliment. And the Labrador will decide. And I think this is an embarrassment. To tell you the truth, you cannot wish the man a compliment. Compliment for what? Fadela, did you read the letter?
I read the letter.
Okay, you did. Compliment for what? Again, we're talking about, I'm just saying to everybody, I think the people that are around Jeremiah Kun, I think they gradually showing themselves. To tell you the truth, those that are around Jeremiah Kun, I do believe that they are. Oh, but they may get show your brain on with you in the chat room. They are gradually showing themselves. Those that are around Jeremiah Kun. But make no mistake, to be frank, you cannot anyway. I will deal with it later. That thing about trusting the country, I mean, it's disappointing. Then Jeremiah Kun say, if you my only brother, and you my son, you my daughter, if you my son, you my daughter, you my only brother, they get no. How long this thing been happening? We gotta dig deeper. And you know, VP, but I will deal with them today. All right. So guys, let's take a quick spin. I think Musa Belete is getting ready to come on. Jump into this thing. But have you guys observed? Say Uncle Sam get on payroll, he can't come on sponsor no more. Say Musa Belete hire Uncle Sam. For that, Padre, have you observed it? Say Musa Belete hire Uncle Sam. Musa Belete is giving Uncle Sam $6,000 every month. $6,000 every month.
So CEO, I think Uncle Sam would be the better person, but I know he's somebody who doesn't.
No, I'm not asking you to talk for him. I'm just sharing something with you, my man.
No, but I know he comes here most of the time. Maybe the responsibility he has now, there are many. So,
but you think Uncle Sam knowledge and wisdom for $6,000 a month, you think it's a unique one, right? CMC got money though.
No, I think let's be realistic. This is a season.
You know that I'm not realistic.
No, I'm speaking from a point. That is just being rhetorical. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, you said let's be realistic. Okay. But I mean, I'm asking you a question. $6,000 a month, that's a lot of money for Uncle Sam though.
Yeah, in our society, but yeah, I mean, Uncle Sam has handled money more than that. So I don't want us to judge his professional experience by that level. He has made money more than that. That's the point I wanted to make.
No, listen, you don't say you have made money till you turn your back on America and you went to Liberia. You don't say you're in America, you're making money. We are not saying that. I like what you said, we talk about now, right now. I like that.
Oh yeah, at this time, it's enough. I mean,
it's a lot of money.
Yeah.
But so I'm bringing you towards something. If one political party look at somebody like Uncle Sam, that the government cannot get Uncle Sam $6,000. CDC that he was fronting for, cannot give him $6,000. But here comes Uncle Sam, Musa Hassan Belete offered to give him $6,000 and sign a 4-year contract with him.
So,
what are you doing, my man? Teron Gonglo, without even give you $100.
Listen. See, we have to be very clear here. We have to.
I'm very clear.
We have to establish as to whether that money, whether he has a contract, he had disclosed that to his.
But I'm saying that the man have a contract. The man came on the show and said he got a contract. He said we got to establish.
Yeah, but he did not disclose the amount. That's what I'm saying. Thank God
we have to establish. I'm giving you information. Don't say we have to establish. I have established it. He came on the show. He said he got a contract with CMC. Then you said we got to establish whether he got a contract.
He cannot tell you how much he's going to be paid per month. That's what I'm saying.
I'm telling you, if you don't know, I'm giving you information. Don't tell me
I think I would like to verify from the standard bearer who is coming on. Maybe you can ask him that question. He's the best person to clarify.
You see, let me tell you something for that. That way your internet always get problem.
No, the internet is okay now. No, it's not giving problem
now. Phoebe. No, seriously. Now they got internet always get problem. Before the night end, it will get problem again. You know? The man making $6,000 one time.
Making $6,000. The internet is on. The signal
it's a lot of money, CEO. $6,000. Wow. Wait, is it authentic that $6,000 the salary?
When you say authentic, you gotta put big words there. It's simple. Uncle Sam signed a contract. I know we're just hanging around. We got 7 more minutes. Musa will soon be on, right? Ladies and gentlemen, share the show. We're going to have Musa Hassan Belete as our guest. It's going to be foreign. He coming to respond to Nathaniel Fallow McGill that appeared on the show yesterday and said Musa can be anything, but not president this time around because George Manawia will take that lead. So we got to dig deeper into it. Our colleague Benedict Koba, I want to say welcome to the show. El Fambula, it's good to see you. Eunice Nagbe, it's good to see you. Tony Savage, as always, my brother Tony. But I want to say though, Tony said he won the link. You won the link for what, Tony? Oh, no. This is my man family. Yeah, I also send him in the link. Yeah, they're my man family. Let me send the link. The man using and now what confused me. All right, I'm saying the link. So that's the issue, right? Make up a cap. If you're working cap, then you can come back tomorrow, my man. We got another sedition. Yeah, we don't need to keep 3 sedition on the show.
Yeah, go ahead. You asked me the question.
I mean, look at Uncle Sam. Do you think that's a good thing that they gave him $6,000 a month for his contract?
Uncle Sam got a lot of ideas. I think with such a amount, I think he deserves it.
You think he deserves it, right? What can Uncle Sam do? What will Uncle Sam do? That Vanilla Patrick can do.
No, you can't compare Uncle Sam and Vanilla Patrick. It's a night and day.
Who's a night?
Oh, come on, man. Vanilla Patrick cannot.
I see the man. I'm looking at you, the man. Anyway. So
you're talking about.
So Vanilla Patrick at the night.
So let him man talk now, Chief. Get him back, chat.
You're talking about Uncle Sam, yeah, man. You're talking about a man with brain. You know, he got a lot of wisdom.
So it's not Vanilla Patrick Knight. Why are you calling him Knight?
Well, Vanilla Patrick still in the hustling stage. You know, he will go under the VP post. You know, he will salute the VP. Oh, thank you for your response, and you know.
Oh, he did that?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he did. You know,
so he tell the VP, thank you for your response?
Yeah.
I can now tell Jeremiah, thank you for that response. That response is a flimsy response. That response got no juice. Jeremiah, no. I can never tell. He needs to reshuffle his office. This guy, while the office of the group of 77 coming down, the guy doesn't look like, anyway, we're talking about, hey, I agree to that. Respond from Jeremiah Kuhn or respond from the group of 77. I think it's just a
man.
No, let's talk about Uncle Sam briefly.
That's quick. Yeah, same Uncle Sam thing. But now, Patrick, you know, 2018 September in New York, was demonstrating, was talking about all those drugs, all those things. Demonstrating. He telling the VP, this one, this guy, yeah, demonstrating, you know, in New York and said there is the city.
But what happened now?
You know, this government using jobs and some kind of a thing to just push people at Vandela that if you don't praise, sing the president or the vice president, you can't survive. You know,
I don't know. Let me ask Joseph Chelsea. Joseph, welcome to the show. I believe this is your last day on Spoon Talk, but welcome. It's good to see you. Yeah, welcome. That's Joseph last day on Spoon Talk, but it's good to see you. But Jeff, let's go back to the issue, right?
Oh wait, so the communication is accurate?
Let's deal with the issue first. What you raise?
No. It's not me. I see people texting in the chat room. Not me. I heard that Joseph last day.
But let's discuss it in the chat room. Why you brought it here?
You listen, person say anything in the chat room should not come here.
I apologize.
Okay.
But then I need it, man.
No, but VP, I love to be corrected, VP, right? I take it back. I apologize. Let's make progress. But I heard that Josie and Karen Screen last day on the show today. So that means saying that I just apologize. But Jefferson, welcome. Welcome again. So we'll have you back as a guest panelist while the people voted on. But now Patrick actually agreed to that. You know, we got this agreement in the other chat room, in the new chat room we created. But Josie, what are you in the new chat room? Will I hear you? Are you in the new chat room, Mato?
No, I'm not in the new chat room.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah. You're talking that thing. No, there's no new chat room.
James about picking you. James picking all of you.
You get time for that.
So Gene Vance will be bigger about this agreement.
No, I was wondering he get hired. I think he took all the sedition out of.
we are very suspicious of James. He told you already.
But I was saying, Johnson, though, honestly, you think Uncle Sam wanted to walk away with 6,000 on a contract?
Man, the Omega had a lot of experience. He's been involved in politics a long time. And CMC being a new party, they can build on the man experience, but they need to pay for it, man. Musa needs it. He needs it. He needs the Omega experience to help him. You know, and the Omega will help him. The man, an old politician, man. The man has had experience over years in politics. So, trust me, they should be paying the Omega more than that.
But okay, if you say so, that's where I want you to be, right? Why couldn't Joe pay the woman more than that?
No, but the caliber of people who guide the CDC, too many for the woman to come. No space for him.
Oh,
but Musa Mahele needs him.
Oh, but then I take it away. You see how you guys can behave, VP? CDC cannot pay him. No space for Uncle Sam in CDC.
No, we can pay him. We
can pay him. You don't have to play, or you said no space for the man. VP, I hear you, Vendetta.
No space.
So, CEO, we have to respect who Uncle Sam is. I don't like many of his arguments, but I respect him as a seasoned professional, even in his prime, you know, his age. He still mustered the courage to go to one of the most prestigious institutions in the world, London School of Economics. He wrote books, his literature, his ideas that our generation can read. Whether we agree with him or not, at least he has left behind something that we can read and understand. He's managing his public narratives more effectively. And as such, he is a reservoir of knowledge, especially when it comes to politics. But you know, people like Kev Hassan, like I told you the other day, he has no original ideas, especially when it comes to politics. He talks about people now wanting to share ideas with government. When the CDC was in, as a matter of fact, when we were campaigning for the CDC 2017, Kev Hassan was sitting somewhere in the United States. He did not do anything. But guess what? When we became president, he was milking. When we try to remind the government that, look, you are making mistakes, this is not what we campaign for. Kev was there as a political prophet. George Weah will succeed. In the morning, 24 years. In the evening, George Weah is the king. Today, they are in opposition because they told us that we were not clear. I am not against government. As a matter of fact, I am a public sector administrator. I'm a student of government. I went to school. I've been an activist. You can divert activism from, you know, public governance or good governance. So when we see things, we say, hey, the first time, in fact, guess what, CEO? When we were protesting for their own speaker, because things were wrong against him, the less of Kev Hassan was saying the man should be removed. They celebrated his removal, and I was against injustice.
Kev did that?
Today, Kev come here, he can't tell me.
No, let me hold you on. Kev celebrated the removal of Fonati Kofa.
His action depicts, he showed no remorse. I mean, I'm just trying to remind him.
Why do you think so? Why do you think he celebrated Fonati removal?
Like I told you, he has no original ideas when it comes to politics. He don't know the intricacies. And so these were things that we were telling them. So, Kev, I respect Uncle Sam under no condition. I will compare myself with Uncle Sam. The man was making political decisions in the 80s. I was not around. So who am I? What I can do is to sit on his shoulder, to learn from him, like any other person, like many of you on his shoulder. So
you agree when it comes to you and Uncle Sam, you are not, and Uncle Sam not.
No. We are not. I'm not even at his level. Okay. I mean, I want to be very clear with that. I'm not at his level. But to come here and say we have not been just to the political discourse in our country, that is the greatest political accident ever he has made on this platform. I think he needs to apologize.
Okay, we'll go back to Kev. Let me bring you one. Welcome to the show, Edwin Fambulai. Is this your first time, Edwin?
Thank you, CEO. Yes, this is my very first time, and I'm glad to be here with my colleague.
We'll get to you. Folks are asking what is your first time. So we'll get to
Yeah,
you.
that's my first time.
Thank you very much. It's good to see you. Let's bring in a 1-2 T1. He got a fiance from Cape Man. Not a fiance, a girlfriend, because he's not engaged her yet. About. And it's not the same person from the foreign ministry that I know. And thank you for correcting that. I thought she was the same person. But anyway, I wish you guys luck. Welcome to the show, 1-2.
Thank you, CEO. It's a tremendous privilege always being here. This is the biggest platform, and this is the space to change perception. So it's always a privilege being here on Spoon.
Let's finish up with what you heard concerning Uncle Sam, though.
So for me, my approach is standard out. I think in CDC, all talents are welcome. Because obviously you need all potential to be able to create the kind of CDC that we want. I would say Uncle Sam has a lot to offer CDC, but I don't think CDC is primarily capable of being able to pay people because of their expertise. Regardless of my expertise, nobody paid me in CDC as well. It's the base of passion, determination for Liberia, and so forth.
6 years to run the country as a party, and you say they are not financially capable.
No, it's not about the financial capability. I think it's more about the party mantra, is that being part of a political party affiliated with it does not have to come with some sort of cost attachment. I don't think anybody.
They beat on Uncle Sam because of CDC. So your whole CDC now, Wese Wasa, everybody just hustling now, and because nobody can take care of them. No one is taking care of that. That's the argument. To be frank, that's the argument, right? And there will be nobody. Everybody said, let's wait on God's time. When we win, we'll take care of you. What about the past winning? To be frank, today I want to be very frank, and I'm going to take a different position today. You told me that Musa Belete should wait. If what you're saying is true, then why should they consider George Manoa? Because you got to understand, brother 1-2. You got to understand. I'm speaking Portuguese. You got to understand, what we are talking about is very unique. We have tried George Manoa, and every family you have your say. Give a few seconds. They have tested George Manoa. They have tried him, but guess what happened? It led us to a mess. They don't say let's try President Bouaga. President Bouaga put it in feet of somebody bowing down to him. I mean, everything just messed up around us. So why not give this to another person? You said, no, bring back John Manoa because he didn't finish what he started. I mean, how can you convince somebody to do that? 1-2.
So
I mean, you're going to be your late 40 before the whole UPA and CDC get all the power, and you will achieve nothing.
So the CDC that we campaign for is an opportunity to revamp CDC into an alternative for Liberians. All political parties in Liberia, like you said, I agree with you, have historically had challenges. But our argument towards 2029 is comparing the United Party for the CDC in governance and deliverable. And that's a fair argument we'll have one of these times, because obviously and ultimately we can point to a lot of tangible in CDC, while we can also criticize CDC.
Compare CDC to a better Liberia. Don't compare CDC to United Party. Because if you compare CDC to a better Liberia, CDC can come close because they felt the better Liberia they were trying to achieve. You remember? They hope and change. You remember that? You remember the hope and change? Yep. But now you're saying, no, are you guys leaving hope? No. That pause you for a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Spoon Talk. Julie Rambo. Hey, Julie, I'll give you a minute out today. I want to say to all of you, share the show. Find us on YouTube. Find us on Instagram, Voice of Liberia, and all of our outlets. We want to say, come and join us. Let's have a great show. This is unique. The 24th day of November 2025. Next week, or this week, Thanksgiving, here in America. People living in America will be celebrating and killing turkey, chicken, cooking good food. We want to say we hope you are blessed to celebrate a wonderful Thanksgiving. Also, I'd like to say I'm proud, I'm happy that my Cowboys won 24-21. They beat the Eagles. All the Eagles fans, you come to your own. I had a dream, I said it on the show yesterday, and indeed, it came to pass that they beat the Eagles. So let's bring in our brother for the very first time, Mr. Edwin Fambulek. Welcome to the show, sir. How you doing?
Thank you, Stanton, and good evening to all of my good friend here. I see Vanada Patrick for the very first time. I'm on the same platform with you. My schoolmate, Jefferson Chessie. Both of us are in the law school. One tour, I've listened to him. We've had some debate before, but this is my first time. And also Kev Hassan. And to you, CEO, it's a pleasure to be here because this is one of the largest and the most listened to platform within our country. And we know the role that this platform play during the campaign process, so it's indeed an exciting moment to make my debut on this platform. But basically, I think yesterday we talked, and as somebody who is schooled in the oil and gas sector with all of these ups and downs that is ongoing, and also with my history working in the sector with NOCAL or so, I think it's just necessary that sometimes we come out to be able to provide some insight so that we guide our legislators and others in the way to go. So I think this is one major reason why I'm on tonight on your platform.
Thank you very much. We'll be speaking of Musa Benete. Yes, indeed, we'll give you the chance. But folks are asking you, though, are you the son of H. Brahma family?
That's my older brother. That's actually my biological brother. So that HB is my older brother. My sister is Miata Fambule. So I'm from the Fambule's clan.
Your sister Miata Fambule, the one that held the transition for Joseph Boakai, correct?
Of course, that's my sister. That's my older sister.
Oh wow. Okay. I'm not in trouble, right?
No, you're not in any trouble. Why are you laughing? You're not in any trouble.
No,
Stanton, we have a record of honesty in our family. So whatever people say,
Did you question anything? Did you question anything about sincerity? Did you question?
Yeah, that's not about sincerity, though.
But why?
No, but the records are there. Vanada Patrick and others can speak to that. They follow our records, and so my brother, my sister, even my father, and our late mother, Madame Mary Brownell.
While we have you, ladies and gentlemen, Musa is coming. Let me ask you a question, Edwin. Are you a U-based?
No. I've not joined any political party in my entire life.
Oh, okay. All right.
Thank you.
Which party you supported the 2017 and 2023 election? Which party? Which candidate you supported?
I affiliated with the Unity Party in 2023, and for just a basic reason. Like you rightly said, we saw the route the country took from 2017 to 2023, and we had to decide. But I'm not part and parcel of the Unity Party, but I supported the Unity Party in the just ended election.
And you still supported them?
Well, based on what they have done compared to what happened in the past 6 years, of course, why not? I do support them 100%.
Okay, so you're supporting Unity Party. Are they doing better now? Are they doing better compared to the promises?
Well, then first of all, we have to look at where the country came from and where we are today. We may not be 100% what we all anticipated in terms of governance, but I think there's some level of semblance in the organization, in the management process or so. I listened to you, Elliot, talking about somebody kneeling down to the president. Stanton, I grew up and I'm the last child for my father. So definitely he was an older person when he had me. I was taught that even in our villages, we don't stand to talk to our elders.
Do we stand to talk to our elders?
You don't. You don't. You don't stand over your elders and talk. If you are in a room where you have older people, if you have leader, you can sit or you can genuflect. You can kneel down in front of them and speak with them. This is the leader of the country who is 80 years old.
Let me ask you, Edwin. We're going to have a good show. And listen, I'm so quickly. Wait, I beg you. Wait.
Yeah, go ahead.
Edwin, I hope this would not be your first time, man. I've been looking for someone like you. I'm very happy to have you on tonight. And I think we have a great conversation. I know
I'm glad.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna take Cooper Pass away from the show. They can give me heart like hell. You know Cooper Pass away? Anybody know him?
No, I don't
know him. Please don't know him. Please don't know him. Please don't know him. Nobody should even call him or know him. He got me crazy, right? Don't gonna ignore him. Yeah, if I even look at his name one more time with black and white, just ignore him. But I like you, and I think if you're available, you will come on Spoon often for us to talk, because this is a conversation I want, the Liberian people to hear. The reason why you think something is wrong is something is right. I want to say to all of you, Musa is coming on. We're going to be firing tonight. We're going to talk about something. So let's start with this conversation. Let me play this video real quick.
Tell them to you because you said you want to see more agriculture activities going on. And those days our people were involved with these things. So when everyone had meeting with them, telling them that His Excellency said we should get ourselves involved with farming. And so we've been doing the farming very well across the district. He's the honorable representative of the business that is very supportive as well. So we've been doing that, in providing whenever we get 5 or 10 a lot to go to different areas, we share with them. That's all. It's been tough, but
sounds good. Sounds very good. Give us your number, telephone number.
What Tama? I'm gonna get you Thomas, Patrick. I'm gonna get you Tama.
Yeah. But thank you for everything you're doing.
Tell me how long you've been supporting and loving him.
Because I've been supporting you since 2016.
Tell him, man, how long you've been supporting him and loving him. I want you to just, can you imagine the way in which we have come to the presidency, that people should bow to us to make the plea? That the Liberian people have, I don't want to go there, but let me hear you. What you just heard, Fambula, what you just saw, what say you?
Well, I saw a young man paying almost like a homage because he wanted to be heard across the board. He also wanted to be seen paying respect to his leader, right? Now, Stanton, we can say all of this, but if you are from a traditional background, right? If you let's just go right to Ghana, right? This is in Liberia. I watched the president of Ghana kneeling before the king, the Ashanti Hini. The videos are out there because it shows some level of respect. I do not want to argue the person who was sat talking to say to the man how you've been supporting. I actually feel that makes no sense because the president has already said, give your number to this person. So there was no need for somebody to say, oh, see how you've been supporting and doing XYZ. I think that was wrong.
Edwin,
yes.
That's why I said this is Spoon Talk. And listen, you can join us on Spoon FM, Super Fabric, Voice of Liberia, all over. We're on the radio. We appreciate you. YouTube, we say welcome to the show. Facebook, we say welcome to the show. I will play this video again. I think the only thing that is left for us to crown President Bouaka, King Bouaka. I think that's the only thing that is left. Edwin,
no, man. No, I don't think so.
Edwin, you remember Tottenham when they hired in a hammock and they were taken from one point to another. That's the days we have gone back to. The subjects have to bow down to the king just to ask for agricultural funding. This is bad optic. It doesn't look good. And now the person there, Madela Cooper, who do you want me to get another? Tell the man. Tell the man, say you love him. Tell the man, say why you not vote for him. That's the only reason why you can get your plea in, for you to go ahead and sing praises to the king. I love you, king. I voted for you since 2017, 2016. That's the and you said that was bad, but that was reality. You can spin it in a way, and that's why I love that you're on the show, Edward. And you will be my friend and brother for life.
Look.
No, let me play for other people, right? And again, you can say what you want to. And everybody that come on Spoon Talk, these are the reason why they come on Spoon Talk, because we speak freely. We argue. And these are the reason why they come on Spoon Talk. But can't you imagine? Tell the man that you love him. Tell the president. Tell the president. Oh, he's the greatest president ever. What makes that different from the one they got talked about in the hammock and they got him carrying around? Can somebody give me that picture? Is there any similarity, Edwin? Before we bring in the rest of the guys, are there any similarity yet?
No, there's no similarity. No.
Have you talked about on the hammock and telling this man buying down to Joseph Boakai and telling that you love him, you voted for him in 2017, and you beg him to give you agriculture project?
So, like I said, we live in an African tradition, whether we elected or not. And I just spoke about the Ghanaian president, near before the Asante Hini, right? Who is a king of a region.
But listen,
all right?
Listen.
Yeah.
Show a picture that of Ghanaians leaning down to President Mahama. Now, give me a chance, brother. Now, President Mahama going into tradition and culture to give traditional respect to the Ashanti king. We are talking about the president. We are not talking about, you can go in the zoo bush.
There are a lot of pictures.
No.
There are a lot of videos there. Yeah.
But my brother.
Yeah.
You separated the two. You said the woman said, say you love him. Say you can worship him. Say you can vote for him forever. You say
I'm against that. I'm against that. Because there was no need for that.
You're against 50% of it. Let me bring in. Now I'll tell you you're against 50%, the other 50% you will decide. What's going on here?
And I found the justification quite unfortunate because stand on the context here matter. The first thing we realized here is this young man was making an appeal for the president to consider what he's doing on the basis of merit. But they were to achieve that level of support, which every Liberian should have the opportunity. I don't know if it's Mandela Cooper was saying, tell the president that you did this for him, you supported him, you did this, and it's sacrificial. Some of the reason why we go high on Kanye Bar is because of the situation. You don't have to stock up to the president to gain favor. You're Liberian. Every Liberian who disagrees with the president will have equal and fair share of merit-based opportunity. And this is not how society should thrive. This is wrong, and stand on your right. This is extremely wrong. We can't be running a society where primarily it's driven towards appealing to the president or saying kneeling down to the president and saying you have to be I'm a supporter, I'm a this, I'm a that. So it's wrong. The other context, the Nigerian, the Ghanaian society you bring into this context is different from that. You're talking about the king of Ashanti Kino. The king of Ashanti Kino is not the president of Ghana. The president of Ghana is Mahama. If President Mahama is giving opportunity to young people or entrepreneurs, you don't have to kneel down to President Mahama to get opportunity. Today, this is how system is being run in this government. People must be sacrificed. People must be part of the United Party. Even to the point that the United Party were calling for vendors to come to their December 6th program, they asked that the vendors should be partisans only. We should never appeal for such a society. We should appeal for a society that is merit-based, that is driven to every Liberian, regardless of their opinions, affiliation, or where they stand politically. And for me, I found this as a very, very terrible precedent, and we should all criticize it regardless of where we stand. And no justification can justify that. The other thing is that the president was not even listening to the young man. The president looked like he was sleeping even when they were having that conversation. That's a whole conversation to talk about.
Thank you very much. I try to bring in everybody quickly because Musa is coming up. Let me hear you from that, Patrick. No, VP, wait 1 minute. Let me hear Kev. Then we'll bring you in. Then Jeff can go ahead.
Stanton, I agree with everything Wanto is saying, you know, these are the same people who went on social media and criticized us in 2022 when the president met us in a dignified way. They criticized. You're not supposed to be doing that. Now we see this man who begging the president, kneeling down, begging the president. They said to him, tell him that I support you. That's the only way he will give you what you want. Just tell him I support you. Tell him. But since 2016, I've been supporting you. If you don't tell this president that you support him, you will not be in his government, will not get nothing. We all know in Europe, yell at the former fisheries Emma Glasgow and say, you campaign against me, get out of my face. And we know that. So you got to support him. If you
sorry to interrupt you because we got Musa coming on. We got to give everybody at least 30 seconds to speak to this. I'm going to play again, and then we're going to bring in Musa. It's cool having you. You are in the dungeon, Edwin Family. So you adjust, and we'll have a great conversation tonight. Let me play it one more time. I want you guys to see, to each his own, right? You can say what you want to say. I got no problem with it. That's fine, right? But I will say my own too, and then I bring people to decide. Before I play this video, right? Look at 1970 or 1960. Look. Right? 1960 or something. The late President William, you know his name, Tubman. They were carrying him, right? Look at what happened most recently that we beat on Mr. Cummings for. Similar example, Mr. Cummings from Maryland, President Tubman from Maryland, right? I want everybody just to take a look. This, why we cannot change these things. But President Bouaga said today will be on video. It will not be on picture. So let's play President Bouaga video.
Because you said you want to see more agriculture activities going on. And those days our people were involved with these things. So when everyone had meeting with them, telling them that we, His Excellency, said we should get ourselves involved with farming. So we've been doing the farming very well across the district. He's the honorable representative of Mamadou Nezad, very supportive as well. So we've been doing that, in providing whenever we get 5 or 10 dollars to go to different areas, we share with them. That's all. We've been talking about.
Sounds good. Sounds very good. Mm-hmm. Give us your number, telephone number, to the gentleman.
What Tama? I'm going to get you, Thomas, Patrick. I'm going to get you, Tama.
Yeah. But Daddy, thank you for everything you're doing.
Tell me how long you've been supporting and loving me.
Because I've been supporting you since 2016.
This is not, wait, Kev, this is not something to laugh about. Let us welcome Musa Hassan Bedite to the show. This is not a joke, you know. The mindset of our people is enslavement, pure enslavement. You can take any spin you want to take, but we want to welcome all of you. Our guest for tonight, the Honorable Musa Hassan Bedite, CMC, our political leader. The chairman Musa Bedite, the representative Musa Bedite. It's good to have him in studio. It's also good to bring in our brother Winfred Russell. Fidela Patrick, let's hear you, my brother.
So, let me categorically state that an attempt to ignore the cultural significance, what we enjoy in this country, just because of one simple action is counterproductive. The actions within this video, one is significant, the other one is condemnable. The aspect that has to do with somebody telling tell the president, you've been doing this. He's mature enough. His senses were correct. He knew what he wanted to say. So telling him to say something that he was not prepared to say, that is being sycophantic. On the other hand, we got to be very clear. I don't know whether some of you grew up with your grandparents in the villages, but this is how Western education has eroded our cultural values. I personally, I don't speak to elderly people. Many times I used to visit Zanzan Kawa. When I go there at his office, I will sit down and he will knock the counter. He say, you learn too much talking. Just joking. When I see other people, I shake their hand, my other hand like this, as a sign of respect. When former Vice President Joa Howard Taylor won the election, her first visit to Joseph Numa Boakai, now the president of the country, she genuflected while speaking to him. This is a cultural value that we have. While people try to abuse it, we cannot join them to destroy it. We cannot. We were raised with a set of values. Every society has culture. In other cultures, when you go, you are not supposed to speak to women. You speak to them, if they extend their hand, you show your hand, but you should not be the first person to show hand to women. In the United States, you and your children will argue. They will question you. You bring stranger in the house, they tell Daddy, who is this person? If you say this is your uncle, you say, I don't know them. They question you in the home. So in Africa, we respect our people. What was important is that the president provided him the opportunity to say, we'll take your number. The aspect that has to do with tell the president the other one, I think it was being over-exaggerated. Let us not question the minds of other generations that are coming. That when you see an elderly person, you should talk to them like you're equal. You should
so, Vivi, thank you. Vivi, let me ask you a quick question. Vivi, hold on. Let me ask you a quick question. But the woman saying, say, I love you, I worship you, I praise you, that one I buy one, right? Yes. But the man going on his knee to beg for support for agricultural purposes is not bad.
No. He genuflected. He's not. He's
no. Don't use genuflex for us. Let's keep it simple. The man going on his knee, the man bowing down and worshiping Joseph Numa Boakai to beg for that which issue I've already received for agricultural purposes. It's not a bad one, but the woman said, "Tell you what." No. Let me finish, Phoebe. But the woman said, "Tell him how you love him and you've been worshiping him since how long?" That the message 2016. That one, the only one I bowed to you and Edwin on the show. Let me bring in Jefferson Chester.
Let me clarify.
We got a guest on. I beg you, VP. I beg you.
Let me clarify.
VP, I beg you. Let me bring in.
I beg you, please.
Thank you. So, Fandela.
Go ahead.
Fandela, you talk about tradition, but like you don't even understand what tradition is. Normally, you speaking to an elderly person, you will bow down once, and the person touches your back, and then you go and sit and have a conversation. But what the video shows, it shows who Boakai really is. He's a dictator, and he has the authoritarian tendency. You should have just touched the back of that person and asked him to sit and have a conversation like civilized people. But because he had a dictator tendency, the kind of submission, it feeds his ego, and that's what he demonstrated here. And if somebody submits so much in fear rather than respect, because what he saw there was actually submission in fear rather than respect, because he knows the only way Boakai would do anything for him unless he submits in fear. And that's the wrong tendency of a president. This is how the country is run. And the person next there knew who Boakai truly was or is. And that's why he kept telling the man, telling him how much he's been supporting and loving. That's what feeds his ego. And the person knows him so much. So the person said, if you want to get anything out of Boakai, you must balloon his ego. You must submit yourself in fear. And that's the only way you get anything out of Boakai. And that's what the person was coaching the person to do. And you could see that the guy didn't want to do that. The guy felt that it was relating to him. But because he at the point of need, and the only person can help at this point, Boakai, we had to do it.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to welcome. We'll leave it there. We'll still have time to discuss. I know Winfred Russell is here, and welcome Conan Abraham Gray, the retired Conan. We want to say it's good to have Musa Hassan Bedete as our guest tonight. Share the show. Let's have fun. I totally disagree with the video. These things are bad. That's not the reason why some of us supported Joseph Yuma Barker. You cannot enslave your fellow man and you put it on tradition. He should have been welcomed, given a seat. Traditionally, you say, Mr. President, good afternoon, good evening, good morning. The president will say, welcome, have a seat. Imagine President Barker getting his 2 feet on the stool, hand in his pocket. And this man is on his name begging for agricultural needs. Begging. Something that should have been given a long time ago. That's the right of every Liberian through Dr. Nuta in the agriculture ministry. But he was prepped. Go and tell the president how long you've been voting for him, how well you love him, say all these sweet things, and the president will give you what you want. But what did President Barker say? Go to Tamba, get your number, and the people will take care of you. Then the president didn't condemn whosoever, whether Majara Cooper or whosoever that say, tell him how you love him. Sing praises to him. Elevate his spirit. And maybe he will give you transportation to go home. That's not the President Barker we know. That's not. That's not the President Barker that was so humble, proud. If you ever read the Bible, I would direct you to King Nebuchadnezzar. That's what pride would do to a leader. And this is dangerous. We're going to welcome our dear friend, brother, chairman, representative, the man that gave him Unity Party, they help for the money. I don't know where this guy is coming from, but we welcome Musa Hassan Bedete to Spoon Talk as our guest today. Welcome, chairman. It's good to have you, sir. You can unmute.
Thank you, Stan, and good evening to everyone tonight, and good evening to the listening audience.
It's good to have you, Chairman Bedete. You watched the show yesterday with Senator Nathaniel Fallow McGill. We get to it. We're going to ask you a lot of good questions. We want to welcome our audience here, my dear brother that promised to call me. He never called me by Charles Yates. We're going to welcome him. We're going to welcome all the good, the bad, and the wonderful people joining us. This is your station. This is the place you should be. Share the show as we welcome Dr. Bopler on the show. Again, he promised to call me back with a new number. He never called me. That's when I come to express myself. But I'm happy to have you, Chairman Bedete. What's going on? How's CMC? How's your family? Let's start on a soft note first. How's everything? How's the up and down?
It's okay. I mean, we're on a what they call free fall right now in the country, but it's okay. I mean, we're managing it, trying to deal with all of the anomalies, but we're here. We continue to be here because we have no choice but to be here.
Let's talk about the video that you just saw. I want to close that chapter, so let's talk about it. You want to address it? You want to say anything? Look at that video and hearing what you heard in the video. What say you?
Well, first, I'm not sure if it's a good idea for, again, for the president handlers to be taking video of every interaction with him. The second thing is the video is not nice, because for me, people, it's part of cultural respect to bow. But the reason why people do that is then the person touches your back and then you go back to sit down and talk. That's how the tradition says. But to me, in that position and speak throughout for the time that is absolutely dehumanizing. But sometimes these are handler issues because someone should be there and say, okay, you can sit down now and talk to the president. I'm sure the young man was excited to see the president, so he asked someone to take the video for him. All those things are not necessary. And again, that our very pressing governance issue has been pushed on the side, and the issue of whether or not, these kind of things are being brought up. It means, it says a lot about how our country is running today, for me. But I think that as a cultural person, the person who built his reputation on our tradition, I think the picture was not decent.
Guys, it's good to have all of you. This is can you hear me now? Can you hear me? Guys, you can hear me? Musa, can you hear me?
Yeah, stand on you clear.
Yeah, I'm asking Musa to see whether he getting us. Let's see if he can reconnect. Musa, try to reconnect. Go out and come back. And what Musa do that, we got a lot to cover today. It's good to have Musa in our corner. Russell, what say you about the video before we get to Musa and the interview for tonight?
Well, thanks, Stanton, and welcome to all our listeners and viewers. It's despicable, Stanton. I don't think we should put this on culture. We shouldn't hide behind culture. This is not how we should treat our fellow citizens, whether people were prostrating in front of George Weah, or whether it's Alexander Cummings being carried by, on a hammock, or President Tubman. This is wrong. I mean, we should not be deifying, our leaders or the president. This is not tradition. So we shouldn't hang this on tradition. The video looks bad. It looks terrible. It's a terrible image, and we shouldn't be subjecting our citizens to this level of humility. I mean, it's it's a real humiliation that this young man went through, and especially for asking for something that is a part of the arrest agenda that you're already supposed to be doing, and you're there begging and pleading and all of that. So I think it was wrong, and like Representative Debility said, not every interaction should be videotaped. There are some things that just need to be kept, out of the public, glare, but because they were so desperate to showcase, what they may consider good things, that the president is relatable, he's been engaged and all of that. I think they're so desperate for that, to the point where they were doing things. That were doing things that are clearly counterproductive and looked really, really bad.
Just one last time. I'm going to play one last time, Chairman Ability, and then I think y'all will proceed with the interview tonight. Again, I want to welcome all of you, including my brother Paul Kennedy, Dr. Bobla. I don't know, something is happening. You guys didn't refuse to take my calls, but just appear on the show. I will make unnecessary adjustment next time. But I want to say to all of you again, let's play the woman. Like you can say what you want to say, right? You remember during the campaign, I know you remember, somebody went low to tie Mr. Cummings' shoe, and that went viral, right? Maybe we can find that as well.
Yeah, that one. People are going crazy. Mr. Cummings. And
I like to bring this back for everybody to see, because this is bad for our country. We do not have a king. If you're a chief, if you're elder in the Zoe bush, they will come and bow down to you. You're a servant for the people. You're a servant. Just listen to what the person said in this video and you decide. How did we get here, my people? How we make our president to be a king? But watch the video, then we'll start a conversation with Musa Hassan Bedete, CMC political leader.
Tell them to do you because you said you want to see more agriculture activities going on. And those days our people were involved with these things. So when everyone had had a meeting with them, telling them that His Excellency said we should get ourselves involved with farming. And so we've been doing the farming very well across the district. He's the honorable representative of Mamadou Nezad, he's very supportive as well. So we've been doing that, in providing whenever we get $5 or $10 to go to a different area, we share with them. That's all. It's been tough, but
sounds good. Sounds very good.
Mm-hmm.
You better give us your number, telephone number, and the gentleman.
What Tama? I'm gonna get you, Thomas, Patrick.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get Tama.
Yeah. But thank you for everything you're doing for.
Tell me how long you've been supporting and loving him.
Because I've been supporting you since 2016.
Tell the man how long you've been praising him and supporting him. Hey man, I've been supporting you, Edwin Family since 2016. Man, something serious is happening to our country. Our people are perishing because of lack of knowledge. Our people are perishing because of lack of direction. And the ambassador tell them, they're subject to the king. Tell him, you can die for him. Tell him to get this thing done. Tell him. I mean, and we sit on the show and say culture and tradition. Are you kidding me? And we want to believe that we're going to have King Bwaka. We want to believe that. But lest we forget, we were condemning these photos. We were condemning, we said this can never happen in Liberia again. But here we are having King Bwaka, hail the king, bow down to the king, sing songs of praises to him, for you to get a cup of rice, or father to buy agriculture needs, for you to get it. Tell him. It's 2016, you are running behind him. You have an opportunity now. Tell him. But we must sit on the show and say that culture and tradition. Are you kidding me? We are destroying the fabric of our freedom. People left Europe, they left America for the free society. And we begin to take them back and enslave them and say culture and tradition. Because save our state. Let's get into our program for tonight. I mean, Edwin Family, you came the right time. I love you, my brother. I will always bring you on the show. Musa, let come back to speak out. That guys, welcome to the show. Let's have fun. We have the CMC political leader. You heard from Senator McGill. You can be anything in Liberia. Not the presidency for this time, because former President George Weah is in this race. He agreed that you can be anything, but don't try to run for president. What say you? I will play that video. But what say you? I mean, you get plenty of title. I'll be confused as to what to call you. I will just call you Musa because you're a humble man. You don't let title. So Musa, what say you?
Yeah, that's my preferred name, actually. Look, Standard, two things. One, McGill is a very good friend of mine. I appreciate our friendship. Number two, the CDC is an opposition party. The CMC is an opposition party. I do not wish to introduce a warfare between two opposition parties. But I will at any time insist to my opposition colleagues that the CMC is not designed to be an auxiliary to any other political party. The easiest way to do that was to go and join these political parties. The CMC is the outcome of disenchantment. It's a people movement. The CMC is about people who have been betrayed, let down by a political system. If my purpose is to endorse the CDC or be a second fiddle if the purpose of a people's movement is to derail its course to join another party, then we have no reason to be here. I've said that we have a vision, we have a mission. I believe that the system for the last 20 years has failed to achieve those visions. And therefore, to achieve that, the CMC has to be at the head of the table. We are in that position, and we believe in data. We believe there are sufficient number of Liberians in Liberia that are disenchanted with the status quo, and at the appropriate time, they will make their disenchantment known. And we believe these are the people that we are going to. So if, my friend who is a senior member of CDC says that our mission, our vision should be put on ice because the CDC has to return to power, we have to almost immediately respond to that, because that's not our goal, that's not our intention. Our intention is to change the country. Our intention is to do things differently. Accountability is one of the requirements for leadership. I've always said that. When you lead, or when you're given the chance to lead, you have to be accountable. So I believe that both the United Party and the CDC have not shown a good account of themselves. And so to look at us, to say that we can be president, unfortunately, I disagree with my friend. I believe that decision is not his. That is the decision of the Liberian people, and that judgment call will come. What we do now with the stewardship that has been bestowed upon us, will determine, what the Liberian people will decide. So any day, anyone, whether it's United Party or any other party that comes out to try to brush the CMC, we will respond in similar fashion.
Is that no to his request to you that please be, if given the types to serve as VP to CDC political leader, former President George Manawea, he welcomed it though, but just forget about the presidency. Is that something that you think that you're going to hear more and you are anticipating? And will you accept being a VP to any political leader in this 2029 race?
No, absolutely. I mean, what's the purpose? You see, at the end of the day, Stanton, our belief is that the Liberian people are disappointed. They're disappointed with the status quo. They're disappointed with the stewardship that they've had in the last 20 years. You can't take the same thing to them. You have to do something else. You have to take a different approach. The CMC has a different approach. Not just, we're just a politician. We are engaged in doing for the people. We're engaged in everyday activity that benefit the people. We're engaged in reaching out to communities. We're engaged in connecting them. Our people have lost hope in politics, meaning they now believe that politicians will just come, splash money, and then go. So we want to leave mark. We want to leave legacy as a party, so that when election comes, then we'll go back to them and say, we're here. We want you to give us the opportunity to run the country. But however, while we are not running the country, here are the things that we've done. So, hey, I don't want to say it's low, McGill. Senator McGill has a right to say what he said. I have a right to respond in the manner that I respond. And by the way, we spoke today about it, and we understand each other role. He's pitching for his party.
Correct.
I'm pitching for my party. This is a pivot movement. Musa Belede is just a figurehead of this movement. A lot of people are in the background. A lot of Liberians are in the background. We don't make any decision, spontaneously. The people want change. The people want a different system. They want different leaders. They want accountability. They want transparency.
Let me hold you right there before I bring Dr. Bopler and the rest of the guys in. Let me hold you right there, though. You are not abruptly saying no to what the people want, but you are giving it back to the people. If I'm hearing you right? If the people actually just to land on this real quick, Chairman, if the people actually say, looking at the demographic right now, can you go second to any one of these guys to give us a victory? You are not uprightly saying no, though. You're saying that you're in this to be the president, to run for the presidency, but you will listen to the people. Am I correct?
No, you're wrong. I'm saying the people have already made that decision. I'm saying that the people are disenchanted with the system as it stands. And I'm saying that the Liberian people, stand on. If you want to challenge my position, bring a poll. And so I'm telling you, this country is disenchanted with the system. And if you want to test it, I'm prepared. Bring a contest. The majority of the Liberian people will tell you that they want something different. They want it the way the CBC is giving it. We're not burying our hair in the sand, but I'm telling you, the view.
But Chairman, let me hold you small. I know the guys that will kill me. Yeah. You're saying, looking at the condition of the country, you're going as far back, though. There's something different. It's not only something different on Unity Party. There's something different you're talking about also about CDC, correct? They just want something, people want something new, a new face, a new dimension. I want you to dig deeper, then we'll bring in that to Bopler, please.
Yeah, I mean, look, President Bouhaka was brought as president solely on two things. One, his experience, and two, sympathy. Many Liberians felt that 2027 was an unfair election, and therefore they wanted to, sympathize with him. So if he became president, 2 years has gone. The outcome, I don't care how the Unity Party make themselves feel about the outcome. The ordinary person who walk in the rain, the ordinary person who dance in the street in the sun, life has not changed. No data shows today that Liberia is better off than it was under George Weah. Therefore, nothing has happened. I believe that the enthusiasm, the zest of the Liberian people that brought in the CDC was not fulfilled. Okay, and we can debate this. We can debate this with our group level. We can debate with. So I believe that the Unity Party now have set the tone for themselves. They are wearing the emperor's clothes. They do not see their nakedness. As far as they are concerned, they have clothes on. So therefore, they will not bow down to looking to say, let's stop and listen to the people and take and course correct. They will not do that. So nothing is going to change.
Thank you very much, Chairman Benete. We're gonna do the round table, one question each. It will give us enough time to come back again and do another round. We're gonna go to Dr. Bopler, Alberta Paul Kennedy, Colonel Aaron McGray. You guys have not spoken. Then we bring the rest of the team up. Dr. Bopler, your question for Chairman Benete.
Thank you, CEO. Honorability, good evening. Good to see you again. Thanks for being with us tonight.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Doctor.
Appreciate the initiative and the effort and the design. The stated intent of the new party is to help move the country forward. My question is, we have 5 million people. We have 1.7 million that voted this last election. We have 26 parties. And how is this one different? Because all the parties say the same thing. The governing philosophy is the same. The strategy is the same. Everybody want to fight corruption. Everybody prioritize education. So why not just put your effort, your energy, your creativity, your leadership ability in one already existing party and help the transfer move forward? Why a separate party if it's not going to be any different from the 25 others that are there?
Well, first of all, you're wrong. It is different. It's different, Dr. Bopler. It's different. The CMC is.
Please tell us how.
We are a development party. We're currently involved. We are more or less about the uplifting the Liberian people even before we ask them for vote. We are about identifying what is wrong with the country. We look at the economy differently. As you can see, we have given our opinion on the Liberian economy. It's clear, it's out there. We've given you a completely different picture of the budget. We've told you that $228 million in this budget could turn the fortune of Liberia around. We've told you that the increment in the national security budget of this country is totally unnecessary. It could change the way teachers are paid. We've told you that money that has been allocated for presidential aid, for government expenditure can be used to increase healthcare remuneration, teachers benefit, and so we giving you a snapshot of how we look at the economy. It's completely different. It's not compared to anyone. If it is compared to anyone, please let me know that. We look at the economy differently. We want to invest in the public. We want to invest in our most important resource in the natural, which is our agriculture. We are getting $228 million in signing bonuses and one-time payment. We are saying we can make a lifetime investment into our agriculture project. So we look at it differently. Secondly, we have boots on. We don't have shoes on. We are CMC. We wear our boot. We're in the swamp. We're in the villages. We're in the mud, cleaning the mud from the road, giving the people access to the road. We're connecting the people, bridges to allow children to go to school. That's the problem. We are not the ordinary Liberian party. What the CMC is doing for Liberia, has done for Liberia, no party and all of the parties combined in the history of Liberia has never done that. So don't compare us to any other party. We are not your ordinary party. We are a people's movement. We care for the people. Everything we do, we're not going around sharing money. In fact, the CMC has a policy of not giving money. We're going around of putting money behind what is hurting the people. We're going around, going to villages where children don't have access to even have light to study. So we're doing that for them. We're going around connecting our people, doing for them now. We're not waiting for 2028 to come with the people with brand new central bank money, spread it on them for vote. That's not what we're doing. We are not a party that is buying, a party that could not afford its headquarter rent, who has turned around now and buying a headquarter for $2.5 million. That's the problem. The United Party could have raised $2.5 million to have its own agricultural program. The United Party could have raised $2.5 million to clean up Stony Way, to clean up Clarendon, to clean up the communities. They could have done that. They didn't do that. Do not compare them. The people welfare in our party matters. Every day we are basic. Our make 90% of our energy currently, even before election, is exclusively based towards the welfare of the people. So we are not your ordinary political party.
So Ability, I agree with a lot of what you said in reaction to the budget. Me and you were together on it. But how does that distinguish? Why couldn't that be done in another party? You're not strange to politics. So it's not like you've been apolitical. How could that not been done as part of a party, as a catalyst for change?
But excuse me, that have conversation. Chairman, wait 1 minute. Chairman, 1 minute.
Please let the
allow me to answer this. No, I want him to expand on his question. Chairman, I beg you. Tell him, which party you are pointing to that you want him to join? Which party?
No, I didn't say.
But which party you want to collaborate with now?
No, Stanton.
But why you say Stanton again? Let's have a conversation.
Yeah, but there is a conversation.
You repeating the question. Now CMC should join a party or work with a party. I said, make it juicy. Which party? Go one of the party name, then Musa will answer.
Okay, now I will not suggest to the honorable which party. Not only is he
You got no party out there will get up money and build bridges. You know that.
No, when you got on show, you gotta interrupt people repeatedly.
No. I cannot get up today.
I asked the honorable.
No, I know how the parties are run, my brother. I know how they are run. Those parties are run to the whims and caprices of their political leaders. Therefore, I can't join them and change them. The Unity Party does exactly what Joseph Boakai wants. The CDC, the same, and any other political party level. We needed a movement. If you went right now to Grand there, you will see the young people are already working for this party. If you went to Maryland, you will see that. If you went to the United States, you will see their efforts going on. So it is different. Let me tell you something, my brother. There is something called culture in running party. The current political party, including the ruling party, do you realize now that they are sleeping? They're not running campaign. They've gotten used to the culture that all you need to do is 12 months to election is get up, buy t-shirt, get on the road, dance with a few dollars, and then convince people and you vote. There's nothing to change. They are already into that. What I refuse to do is to agree that that's the will of the majority of the people. 1.4 million people out of 5.5 million people voted for CDC and Unity Party combined, assuming that 1.5 are underage, leaving us with 2.5 million Liberians that did not participate in that process. We're reaching to those people. We're telling them, your sitting down has hurt the country. You need to be part of this. You need to get involved. And for 3 consistent elections, it is that group that decided. We're going beyond that. We're telling the people, we're going to villages. The cars, we've gone to a village in my Gibi that car have never reached for 40 years. And we told them, now we're going to change that. We're not waiting for election or Dr. Popley. What do you expect me to change? If I go right now to join Unity Party, the first thing that will happen is that Belete has come to Unity Party to take over and remove our standard bearer. You saw what happened.
Thank you, Chairman. Let me others a chance. Let me others a chance.
Dr. Popley, you saw what happened to me when I tried to change Liberty Party. I was told that I have stolen a party. I was told that I have hijacked a party. You know what happened to me. Okay.
Thank you very much, Chairman. We're back to move on. We're back to move on, Chairman. Let me bring in Paul Kennedy. I will bring in Colin Gray. Dr. Popley, sorry to interrupt you. I was just forced to ask you that question because we come around to say John Party collaborate at this time, but other party then I don't know.
That's not what I'm saying. All I'm saying is, look, we need real change, and you and I both know. Let's not play games. We form political parties repeatedly, and the multiplicity of parties make the whole political structure weak. We all know that. And then we'll go to election, we'll go to second round, and then we'll all hustle, and we have all these political IOUs that make for weak governance. Let's just be real. So we don't have that many people. We don't have seriously different value system. We all talk the same thing. So why can't we do it up?
With you. We all don't talk.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I agree. The thing the Unity Party is saying, I don't believe in that. I don't believe in that. Believe me, I don't believe in that. As we stand right now, there is none of the major political parties. Let me not say there is no political party, but the 2 major political parties, I don't see a vision in them that I see. And their vision may be right, but the way they decide to achieve it.
I beg you, sorry for doing this. We got to go, Chairman. I just want to,
okay.
You know, Dr. Popley is a bishop, he's a reverend. The good book, Mark chapter 2, verse 22 said, and no one should pour new wine into old wine skin. No one should put new wine into old wine skin. Otherwise, the wine will burst in the skin, and both the wine and the wine skin will be ruined. This is a new wine.
You don't want to have that
No,
argument with me. You really do not want to have
I'm
that
begging
argument.
Pastor,
You
wait.
don't want to have that
You
argument.
are telling us,
So you
you
will
are
lose the
telling us,
argument
hey,
every
that's
single
not
time.
problem.
Don't even
That's
try.
not problem.
If you're going to continue, on this line, then I will have to force you to declare your political side. Then we can go in the debate. But I don't want you to stand and be snapping. Just let's go ahead, and I'm ready for
I
that.
applaud your effort. I applaud your effort. Seriously.
Well,
I
we want
applaud
to bring
your
it
effort. I'm just
from
saying,
what
you
Kennedy?
got to present something different, fresh, rejuvenating that presents a real third option. That's all I'm saying.
Believe me, that's what we're doing.
All the good intentions.
Give us the next 18 months.
Thank you. I know you'll be receiving our phone call tonight from Musa Bennett, and you will talk plentifully. Musa come on his phone talk and hustle all our good guys. Kennedy, let's hear you, my friend. Your question for the chair.
Yeah, thank you very much, Stanton, and good evening, Honorable Ability. Good evening, gentlemen on the panel. For the purpose of the conversation, I'll call him Uncle because my mother is a Sion and the Sions are Fofanas. But after here, I'll call you nephew because I'm Loma and the Mandingo people are nephews.
Yes.
But let me get out of the tradition to come out to some of the work you are doing and the statement that you made that most politicians in Liberia, most political parties operate on the whims and caprices of their political leaders. Honorable Ability, you started a political party and you automatically became the political leader because you were the biggest funder. I mean, it's glaring. We all see that you are the political leader. But, and I agree with you that both the United Party and the CDC have left Liberia with no option. I mean, during their tenures, we've seen corruption, we've seen nepotism, we've seen cronyism. I mean, name all of the mad political practices that any bad government can exhibit. Those two governments have exhibited them equally or even more worse in certain points. You are a very powerful man in the House of Representatives at the legislature level. Honorable Ability, couldn't you have empowered your colleague in the legislature to hold the presidency accountable? Because what you've done is the legislature has allowed the executive to usurp its power. That's why we are forming all these parties to be able to bring that balance to power. Don't you think that you as an influential representative could have used your influence in the House of Representatives to bring the presidency to power so that you don't need a proliferation of another political party, sir?
I hope that I'll remember to answer your question, but let me start with the party. Many people don't know the process of forming a party. So let me just take 30 seconds to let you know that when you apply to the Election Commission, they give you provisional lesson, and you must go to convention, witnessed by them, to elect officers and bring that report by the Election Commission president. Postman, even in the United States of America, the Democratic Party can go to convention with one candidate. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. What is important is that they went to convention. The United Party went to convention with one candidate. The CDC went to convention with one candidate. The ANC went to convention with one candidate. The Labour Party. So it's the way party go. But I was elected democratically in the glare of the camera, like any other party. And for the first time, I was elected as political leader, not the standard bearer. At the appropriate time, the party will go to convention to elect a standard bearer. And if you read our constitution, the standard bearer position is distinctively different from the political leader position. That was made, keying from all our experiences. I hope I answered that. The second thing is, Paul, the statement you made about the legislature, if everybody is taking it like you, then it means that there's no need for us to make the effort we are making. For somebody to look at a representative Musa Bennett, that he did not make the effort
to fight off what the United Party did in the House. That is Paul. I have lost 70% of my business standing up against this government. 70% of my business. I have been called to say we are doing this to you because of your position in the House. Amen, Paul. How you will come today and say, wow, I'm standing every day. Even last week I'm standing. Tomorrow I'm standing. In fact, I'm releasing a letter to my colleagues. I'm releasing it tonight, midnight, to my colleagues on my position on 3 bills. I have fought and continue to fight. But the problem is, you saw my fight. You are seeing my fight. I stood a cover because it was the right thing. I went at the extreme. I did everything. My entire country went against me. The legislature in my country. Besides one person, one way. So, I mean, Paul, you want me to go commit suicide now before you say I try? Because I'm fighting every day, my brother. I'm fighting on Facebook. I'm fighting in the place there. I'm doing everything I can. This government has designed itself not to have any check and balance. They do not care for check and balance. They have destroyed our democratic governance system. It was deliberate. No matter what Kofa was peddling to Joseph Boakai, there is nothing Joseph Boakai asked Kofa to do in a house that he did not do. And yet, United Party was totally clear that they have to remove this to do what they are doing now. You see what is happening today in the Senate? The House, they have determined that the House is too problematic. They're taking the hearing to this Senate against the Constitution. The Constitution says every financial bill, including the budget, should derive from the House. And then use the word the Senate may concur, which means this is not the Senate. But today, they went in the hearing and sent social assistant ministers to House hearing and sent principal ministers, including the Minister of Finance, to Senate hearing. This budget is not for the Senate. It has to derive for all. They have literally hijacked our governance system. I'm fighting it every day, Paul. I will never stop at that. I have lost, but I don't care. These people think that they're going to do this to muzzle me, to bring me down, to allow me to. But you know, one of them came to me a month ago, said, Musa, you can't fight government. I said, how did you win? You won by fighting government. You won by fighting system. In fact, you are the one who taught me that the best way to fight, to win power is to fight someone in power. You did it and succeeded. Now you don't want me to do it. That's a joke. So, Paul, I'm fighting. Commend me, my brother.
Thank you very much, Chairman.
No. Chairman, I acknowledge your fight. And I commend you.
I gotta go.
I keep fighting, and I will keep fighting.
You feeling, Paul? Paul, you make your point?
Yeah, I was just trying to clarify that I acknowledge his fight, but I just wanted him to use the leverage into the legislature instead of going to form another political party.
I'm fighting the legislature, the House of Representatives right now. They are trying to pass 4 bills into one action. 4 bills, including the budget, including the Oranto, including $363 million poor that 150 million can do. If you put an international bid out there to do 300 kilometers of road and say, I have $150 million to do this road, you will get more than 5 companies to say I can do it.
We'll get to it, Musa. We'll get to it. Let's bring in Colonel Gray. Colonel Gray, let's hear your one question, sir.
Yes, sir, Stanton. Thank you so much. Thank you, Representative, for showing up. You know, Stanton, you know, two guys standing opposite each other. They place the number 6 on the ground in front of them. One person sees 9, the other one sees 6. I say this tale to tell you that President Buckeye has no written law about how somebody will come visit him, how they should conduct themselves, but people around him will follow protocol. But then yet, a guy who can determine is telling Musa that the king is running, don't bother venture. You understand? So that's a matter of.
No, I understand, but you can ask your question.
Well,
I understand. I said no. I understand.
No, that's a matter of 6 and 9. One person sees that their king is actually another man who has the capacity to run for the presidency, and telling him, "Don't dare, because my king is going to be running. You should not run." But yet you want to cast aspersion on President Buckeye about a guy who's been fighting for ages to see him. Finally had the opportunity. Whether he lean, whether he somersault, whether he lay on his back.
You got a question for Musa?
His message went across. I'll come with my question. His message.
Yeah, you don't have enough time. If we'll discuss a Buckeye video later on, let's get to the question.
I'm losing me. You're harassing the witness, man.
Oh, I'm harassing the witness? Yeah. All right, Chief. I apologize. Go ahead.
You're harassing the witness. Musa.
Yes, sir.
Tell me whether or not this was not an attempt by President Weah and his gang to tell you that you're a surrogate for them, as opposed to you being your own man running for the presidency.
I wouldn't call them my gang, but I agree with you. I think I have tried, and I have a lot of friends in the CDC. I've tried to tell them that you have to respect my right to run for president. And the sooner you do that, the sooner we begin to respect each other's position, the better we'll sit on the table and talk as opposition. I've said several times, can agree that my head is not buried in the sand. And I'm saying today, if you ask me today to sit with opposition party to have collaboration, I will reject it. Because I want the CMC to have a chance to interact with the entire country. To go around so that the whole country can feel what we are about and what we are standing for. And after that, as opposition party, we can execute a scientific method to determine whether or not CMC is less viable or more viable. I'm open to that process. But to think that, you know, United Party has tried to destroy my character for 6 years for saying that I'm a supporter of CDC. If I form a party, good friends, my friends in the CDC, and the CDC is trying to make themselves to feel that this CMC is eventually going to work with them. And I'm telling them they are wrong. This is a party that will have a candidate in the 2029 election. It's time that you appreciate that. And I hate the fact that they don't seem to appreciate that. And you know, a good friend of mine in the CDC, a very good friend of mine, called me 6 o'clock this morning. Because when I posted this thing, I cut my phone off because I knew that, you know, a lot of calls will come to me, and that's the time I can have my second round of sleep to get up to go to school. So I got called just as I was getting in my car by my friend, and I saw she had sent me a message, and she said, "You just made a wrong move by attacking the CDC." Apparently, she had not gone on Facebook. And I replied, I said, "I have a gun by my side. It's loaded. You shoot one fire at me, I will fire you back. Whether it's Unity Party, whether it's CDC. I will never, ever be the first to draw fresh blood. But anyone whether it's CDC, whether it's Unity Party, or whether it's anyone who attempt to come after the CMC, we will come after you 10 times more. We have the capacity, we are properly positioned. This organization, as much as it appears to be 6 months old, has been in the making for at least 13 to 15 months. We have the organization, we have the structure to come after you and tear you apart if that is your attempt to do to us. We don't want to be in such fight with the opposition. Let us respect each other right for the presidency. Let us unite on the basis of what we have in common. What we have in common today is that the United Party is in power and we want to take them from power. CDC does not have power. So I cannot be after the CDC. I'm not after them to take power from them because they don't have power. So they need to, I want my friends in the CDC to understand that I'm running for president. The sooner they understand, the better we can now sit down and see how we can cooperate. But if they don't want to do that and they want to keep sending these flawed message that Musa is going to, I've done that before. I've supported George Weah twice in the second round. I've got nothing from inside. So I have got no way where I was able to push my ideas. I've got no way where I was able to push the agenda for the country. And therefore, it's not an option. The option that I have now is that this party, not Musa Belete, the people movement, the people are in charge.
Thank you, Musa. Thank you.
I'll continue to be the figurehead. Whatever the people decide, the people say we must change the system, and together we'll change the system. And I want my friends in the opposition to appreciate me for that. And I have to say this stand about closing. I respect Mr. Cummings. I've had 3 meetings with Mr. Cummings. The first one, I mean this year, the first one, I informed him and I was running, I was forming a party. From that moment up to where I sit, when we meet, he refers to me the way it is befitting. He respects me for that, and I respect him for that. And we sit down as political leaders. The citizen needs to put itself in that same shoe. If it feels that it's capable of going to win election by itself, they have the right to go and do that. But I don't want anybody to denigrate me. I don't want anybody to think that I'm a, what the United Party chairman say, I'm a happy verb.
You are happy verb, but yeah, you are talking about, Musa, thank you very much. Let me bring the others. You know, we have many here with 9 to you alone. I'm going to bring in our brother that just joining us today. And then we'll go to Jefferson Chelsea. From there, we'll go upstairs to the rest of the guys. Brother Edwin Fambula, I believe we're talking about the issue you came for today, but let's interrogate Musa first. Do you have any question for?
Yes, I do. And I want to say good evening to the to Honorable Musa Belete. And I want to say a very big thank you for giving back to Liberia what Liberia has given you over the years. You know, you succeeded in Liberia as a businessman, yes. So giving back to Liberia, I don't think it should be anything strange to say that the Liberian Post should award you the presidency before you can make a change. And I will pick it back to what Dr. I think Dr. Bopler or somebody said here. What new are you bringing? Because we've been hearing all of these rhetorics for the past 50 years, corruption, this and that. You said something that I need to piggyback on. Where did you get your statistics from that almost the whole country are dissatisfied with the current government and the previous one? Because if you're taking it from just the towns and villages that you've gone to, I would challenge you tomorrow morning, if President Boakai gets in his convoy and go to those same places, those people will definitely run behind him. So, you know, just let us know how you got your statistics as to where, you know, the people are now fed up so soon.
My brother, I didn't eat my school fee. There are 5.5 million people in Liberia. If you can't get 3 to 4 million there to go to the ballot box to vote, there's something wrong. 1.4 million went and voted for you. 2.5 million people say they don't care for what you do. They have lost hope
in what you're doing. What more you want from me? Go to NEC. You see the data there? They call it apathy, political apathy. That's the name for it. When people care, when people reach a point where they don't care anymore because they feel that the outcome will be the same. And so they don't want to waste their time to go and vote. Okay? We have 5.5 million people in Liberia, my brother. Election Commission say George Weah and Joseph Boakai vote at 1.4. I don't need anything else. Yep. Assuming that 1.5 million people are young and underage, 2.5 million people did not participate. That's apathy. That's voter apathy.
But Arbor, respectfully, another data of the number of registered voters for the last election. So
my brother,
they're not correct.
I'm giving you the number. You did not participate in the election. I participated in the what?
I did. I voted right here, Magibi. I did.
No. Excuse me.
Right here at Jumping Mission School. I did.
The total vote for George Weah and Joseph Boakai at 1.4 million, my brother.
Yeah, but I'm saying the total number of registered voters. You keep saying
no. You see, I want you to listen. I want you to understand something. When
the total number of people registered to vote.
No. I'm coming.
Hold on at that. Let's give Edwin a chance to finish on this question.
First of all, when they say let's go to register, and then half of the country does not go there, it means that those who will be elected have not aroused sufficient interest in the people. We lost half of the population in that process. Just to say, let's go register. Only 2.4 million people registered out of 5.5. So at least 1 million people capable of voting did not go to vote. When the voting time reached, and we finish all the things, and they say we are left with 2 people. 2.4 million people. 1.1 million of them did not even go back. What I'm telling you, it is apathy. A poor country like Liberia should have interest in who becomes its leader, but when they have faced lies, when they have faced disappointment, they are left with only one thing, to conclude that we can't change anything, we have no more hope, it's better we sit down. So these are facts. It should concern not just me, Dr. Brookler, it should concern all of us. While less than 30-40% of our people care, and the other 60% don't care. We all should be concerned about that. I'm telling you that the number of people capable of voting that don't go vote, and nobody cares to know why, is high.
Musa, there are a lot of factors that actually affect the turnout. So if you're just going to just leave it on the issue of people not coming out to vote, then I don't think you have understood the Liberian politics. There are other factors in accessibility. You know, people even understanding this whole process. And somebody said it here, when you crowd the political field itself, it makes people to lose interest. A small country for 5 million population having 25, 30 candidates, it makes people to lose interest. Go to Ghana, go to Sierra Leone. You know, so you know, if we are serious to change the narratives, you came from the Liberty Party, you went to ANC, and then you established your own party because you want to be president.
Stop right there. I did not go to ANC. I will not even let you move from there. I did not go to ANC.
No, but you
No, correct yourself.
Okay. I know the point in time you estimated with Mr. Cummings. Okay, when you guys are in the CPP, when you guys are in the CPP, you align with Mr. Cummings. Yes, you align with Mr. Cummings. Now, the thing is that why not you stay in that institution to make it viable and contest, right? And you come in to establish your own party, because this thing we keep doing to this country is not good. Where every time we have this ego to be president, we jump on board, establish our own party, and then when we fail, the party dies. So gradually what we're doing, we just confusing our people. Every night and then we go into election, we have about 30, 40, 50 political parties. So I think if you are sincere to move forward, it's for you to be able to build an alliance in some of these existing party and push for the leadership.
I want to ask you a question. I want to ask you a question. You see me now for 2 years.
Yeah.
As a representative, do I know that somebody can join you in the party?
Well, I know you are in the Liberty Party. Why don't you stay there?
About Liberty Party, I resigned the Liberty Party. I mean, and I resigned the Liberty Party simply because it stopped being a party. It stopped being an opposition party. It has aligned itself with the Unity Party and suppressed the identity. And my goal and the Liberty Party goal could not align, and I didn't want a continuous conflict. And again, Akeem, we are in a public glare. And so when you're speaking about me, it's fair to me that you line up my effort. Everything a man could give, I give the Liberty Party. I joined the Liberty Party. I brought more resources to the Liberty Party than I ever brought to the CMC. I joined the Liberty Party. I became chairman. From the day I became chairman until the day I left, I never saw peace. So you expected me just to say no blood running through my vein, to just stay with people who didn't want me around? Unity Party and myself, we don't have the same alliance. Look, let me tell you something. Liberia is on the course until we reach to the point where you get the right political chemistry to change our course. We'll continue to move the way we move. And what we're hoping to change is what we're doing. Allow us to do that. Let's talk about the idea. Let's talk about the things that...
Yeah, let's come to the idea, Chairman. Chairman, let's come to the idea. I'm kind of like, if it's what I mean, though, Dr. Bople and his new brother, Edwin Fambo, let's say, go join other party. But what have those parties done?
Exactly.
I mean, it's
what example? What have they done? To follow?
So you want him? You want? I'm not here to defend Musa. You know, him and I don't get along. But what I'm hearing from you guys, wait. Don't open your own party. Don't bring something new, something stimulating. Building bridges to school, bridges to hospital, bridges to marketplaces, bridges to the new Liberia. But you said don't do it. Go to this OO party that they can crown somebody as king, that they can bow down and beg for bread, and you say it's tradition, Edwin. Go to the O party that you see a government budget, a senator, the group of them, living from 30 million to 60 million. It's okay to you, Edwin. Go to the CMO and CMO party that the NSA budget will leave from this amount about $10-15 million. It's okay. But you tell us that don't bring us a change to prevent those things. Go back and rub shoulder with a good old boss. I mean, it's amazing that we cannot change the minds of the youthful population and tell them, say, there's hope for Liberia and a new hope. But I mean, just stop this thing. Let's talk about a new way forward, not going back to the old ways. Which one of the party you want Musa to go and join? Which one of the party will say, you know what, we will
I will take your recommendation.
But we have a speaker for the Liberian people. Which one of the party that will say, you know what, we made a mistake and let's get this thing correct today? Which one of the party that will stand and say no children will sell between cars, 6 years old, 7 years old, 5 years old, begging for bread, but they can get up in the private jet and go out of the country to get good medical care. And in JFK, they are imprisoned patients. Is that the party you want Musa to join, or any other Liberian that coming with a change? Welcome to the Spoon Talk, Edwin family. We'll have a great conversation. Let me bring in Winfred also, and then we'll go to our brother for Della Patrick. I'm sorry, Musa, I'm not talking for you, but this is so painful when we talk about Liberia.
You said it. You said
You know, yes, stop saying the number of John Party. Open your own party. You want CMC to go join Unity Party? You want CMC to go join?
Unity Party that taking 2.5 million to buy headquarters. When JFK does not have a dialysis machine.
And let's get this thing straight. Musa can be anything, but to tell them to go join a party? Show me the party that is making Liberia better since 2010. Show me that one party.
$2.5 million. When you don't have a material in hospital for women to deliver, a party could have taken an initiative to do that. You know, the party could have raised money to go to JFK and buy dialysis machine.
There's a need for the third option.
$2.5 million to pay for headquarters.
And there's a need for the third option. There's a need for the third option.
There won't be a third option.
They are preparing themselves for it. It can be Cummings, it can be Musa, it can be anybody else. But to tell them, say, go join a party, that's the only way you will win. When the people decide that, I think Liberia will make up their mind. But let me bring in my dear friend and brother, JJC, John and Jessica. Jefferson Chesty. Talk to us, my brother.
Thank you, Stanton. And Honorable Benedict, welcome.
Yes,
thank you for the stuff. You know, I heard family asking you for statistics on why you are saying that the Unity Party hasn't done anything and the people are tired with the Unity Party. Family, listen to the people in the market on the street. You think why the people were booing President Bouaka when he was in the bus? It's because they're tired, they're frustrated. And that's the truth that they're saying. I think the Unity Party is so afraid of you. They're so afraid of what you are doing. You know, the Unity Party feels they don't have the legitimacy, the actual mandate of the majority of the Liberian people. So every little thing will scare them. But unlike that, family at the CDC, ability, the CDC respects everybody's right to contest for the presidency. In fact, I would believe the more the merrier. And the CDC respect that and respect what you're doing as an opposition leader. And I'm sure maybe your friend was just trying to throw a jab at you. And so y'all will handle your friendly way.
Yeah, I want to believe that.
At the level of the opposition, we really appreciate what you're doing and how you are making this government to look even more useless government for its own people. Your action shows that the Unity Party has no interest in the ordinary Liberians. For the fact that you can try to do something for the ordinary Liberian people, and then they can stop you intentionally because they don't want you to be seen as helping the ordinary Liberians. It shows that Unity Party is out of touch with the ordinary Liberians. They don't know what they're doing. However, Honorable Benedict, my question is, what do you think about the Unity Party as far as handling the bread and butter issue? Can you grade them in performance after almost 2 years, with 10 being the highest and 1 the lowest? Can you grade them? And can you speak towards their handling of the bread and butter issues?
The Unity Party is quite a disappointment, and I would say this to you. Let me tell you, and I hope my friends here who are sympathizing to the Unity Party will understand. It's different when you leave young people in the house, and then you come back in the house, and the house is upside down. Understandably, you say, I left you in the house, the boss glasses. But when you take the house and give it to an adult, and it's worse than the way the children would have kept it, that's the situation we find ourselves in. The only reason why Joseph Boakai was elected president of Liberia, it was because people felt that he could do better. So therefore, the expectation on him was 3 times more. Today, the government has created a bubble, celebrating a budget of $1.2 billion without pointing to any indicator that would change the life of the Liberian people. Zero, no line that say, because of this line, the condition of this sector will move from here to here. Zero. The only thing that happened, the budget moved from a budget move up to 1.2 billion. And guess what? This is the first time a national budget is having elasticity. Because a budget should not be going back up and down. As for the economy, the human growth index, as far as the national budget is concerned, is a continuous growth. For the first time in the history of the world, a country's budget goes from 1.2 billion in 2006, and 2007, it goes down 200 million. Y'all go read our budget and see the projection for the 2 years. It's less than the projection for 1.2 million. I mean, who does that? That's one thing. The other thing is, the most important sectors, agriculture. The government takes only 13 million. The National Security Agency, and this is the most alarming part, in 8 years or 12 years of Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, the NSA used $61 million. In 6 years of George Weah, the NSA used $79 million. In 20 months of Joseph Boakai, the NSA used 49 million. Using exponent as a factor, at the end of 6 years, that money will be around 150 to 200 million. My people, with zero change in our security condition or in our neighborhood, can we not see the theft? Can we not see the theft? Go to Oronto, me, Sherry Abdallah, Aminata, and many other Liberians can get together and raise $12 million and buy that oil block from the government of Liberia and flip it for 200 million. And 200 million will be in Liberia. But we prefer to take that and give it to the same. I mean, does Unity Party? No, let me stop here. Does President Boakai even know why he was elected? The things for which people rushed to the pool to put him in power, the very things for which he was put in power, to say Boakai will stop there, Boakai will start, are being done. None of the shady deals in the medtech or nothing has been cancelled. The country is on cruise control. And therefore, comparing the CDC to the United Party, the CDC is far better. The CDC is far better for two reasons. One, nobody will argue the fact that they were largely young and inexperienced people. And that comes with an access. This government say, the Liberian people say, you guys are young, you are inexperienced, we are not satisfied, we will take you out and bring a party and people with experience. Look at what they're doing. They cannot even explain to us. I mean, you spent 2 years now, and this is exactly what I was talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Yesterday, there 49 million. That run for yesterday in 2 years. In 2 years. So if every 2 years they're going to be taking 49 million, it will be 150 million at the end of 6 years. And remember now, the reason why I said 200 million, because the money increases every year by 25%. So if you take 25% of 150 million, you reach 200 million already. This is what is going on, my people, in our country. So You can't. You cannot tell me that Unity Party has done well. They've taken a state broadcasting organization and turned it into their own propaganda machine.
Thank you.
Which is destroying our information system. They've taken the legislature and turned it into their own machine. The House of Representatives was disrespected today. The Senate, the Constitution says the Senate may concur with the budget. But today, the Senate is the main driver. That is the first time ever in the history of Liberia where the Senate becomes the main driver of the budget. A joint committee should have been put together and the House preside over that. And the Senate had determined that the House is not even worth them being presided over by them. That's how bad our system is.
Thank you very much to Chairman Musa Hassan-Belete. We appreciate you. While we're speaking on this issue, let's give everyone a chance to come in. We'll go to you, Vendetta Patrick, Winfred Russell, Kev Hassan, and then we'll have an open conversation before we close the show. We want to welcome all of you. Thank you for joining us. Continue to share the show. Those of you for or against, we appreciate you. Let's keep our comment very, very clean and respect to each other. My brother Vendetta Patrick, your question, sir.
So I will make a short statement. Honorable Belete, I listened to you. Thank you for being very decisive. I like your personality and your intentionality to project yourself politically in a different way. But it is imperative to draw your attention to a few things. Mr. Belete, it's clear in this country, based on data, it is impossible for a single political party to win election in this country since 2005. The biggest opposition party, the CDC, when former President Weah was at his prime in 2005, when CDC contested as a single political party, they got 28.27%. They realized it was impossible for CDC as a single political party to win election. In 2011, they formed collaboration with the NPP. In 2017, they formed collaboration with the NPP, the LPDP, and one other political party, and they won. Today, they are the biggest opposition political party. I'm encouraging you. I don't subscribe to the idea of you joining party. I subscribe to the idea of engaging in what I describe as political negotiation. Look for relevant political institutions. Bring them together. Play the leadership role. You cannot win an election in this country as a single political party. Not even the Unity Party. 2029, the Unity Party will form alliances. The CDC will form alliances. They already get one. The NPP, very bright and a grassroots political institution. If you want to win election in this country, you want to be taken serious, don't go alone. Form collaboration. Bring like-minded individuals. In fact, a political party is a government in waiting. So you should begin to exemplify that attribute of leadership. Secondly, you see, no political individual is 100% perfect. We all bid on a Unity Party, but you made a statement here, Honorable Belete, I want to respectfully disagree. To say the CDC was better because they were inexperienced, and that the other people, they've been there, they have experience. Look, a political party is a government in waiting. When the people were campaigning,
yeah. So why you can make this thing a question to give everybody the chance?
Let me correct that statement.
No, but the statement, don't make this thing a question. It's after
let me correct that statement.
Everybody made statement. I say, I guess.
But let me correct that statement. The CDC was better than Unity Party in every form. Forget about being young. They don't.
No,
they
no.
did
I
much
come in
better.
now. Let me make my statement.
So no, because you added something. I just wanted to remove that to say because they were inexperienced. They're better.
Right? I say with that, what you said, no party. You are a new political party.
Yes.
You have told us that you are the best. CDC and Unity Party, they have failed us. To come here and say they were better, that indicates automatically that the state position leverage over you, who is just coming into the political process. If they were better, why is the need of you contesting the presidency in 2029? So I was just trying to be, a very good, something. If you continue like this, it will be difficult. I mean, I just wanted to say.
It's not a question. It's not a question, but it deserves an answer. Let me take you back. English requires, when you compare two things, you have to use that word, my brother. You don't have to be, when you compare two things, even if they are two devils, when I say compare it, you have to say one is better. That's English. It doesn't qualify them to be anything. The CDC government and the Unity Party government, has violated the laws, total disregard for rule of law. They've broken down our governance system. They have no respect for rule of law. They are reckless in the way they behave, and I don't agree that they are better. Now, coming back to your issue of CMC collaborating, and let me say this, Candela. 10 months ago, in New York City, the largest city in the world, a young man with less than 5% of the vote rose up and beat the odds and became mayor of New York. I'm a believer in auditing. When I set up in 2010 to say I was going to be president of LFA, nobody around me thought that I could be. I became. When I set out to be representative from my district, nobody believed. I'm used to all things. I'm used to trying things that ordinary people believe are impossible. I believe that where Liberia has reached is not where Liberia was when they voted for Unity Party and CDC. It's not the same thing. It's not the same condition they're in. It's voting for Unity Party and say, I will vote for CDC because Unity Party let me down. It's voting against CDC because I'm not satisfied with what CDC did and give it back to Unity Party, and Unity Party does worse. It is a point of disappointment and disenchantment. Believe me, what will shock all of you is the fact that you really think that 20 years after experimenting in the same thing, the Liberian people still have the same mentality. That is wrong. Secondly, Vandela, the CMC had not refused to collaborate with any party. I mean, excluding the Unity Party. What we have said, number one, we're young, we are bonding with the people. We have no intention to disrupt that bonding process with so-called collaboration. We will continue what we're doing right now and bonding with Liberian people for the next 2 years. At that time, we believe that the entire country would have had an appreciation of what CMC is and what it represents, and whether or not it can be a choice in an election. At that point, 2 years from now, I'm prepared to sit with any party, including the CDC, because I believe by that time, the bulk of Liberians would have understood what we are for and whether or not we are worth trying. And let's go and do the science at that time. When it is the ANC, with this a CDC, whoever it is, let's do the sign among us as opposition and find out who the people will say we'd rather give this person a chance. I would not bury, as leader of the CMC, I would not bury the CMC into the past. The past has hurt Liberia, and I will not take no party for their record. The Liberian people perception of you will determine my relationship with you. And I believe that in 2 years, you, Vandala, or anybody else can come and do a poll. If it is credible, when we go out there and get a credible poll among ourselves, whatever method we want to use to get the will of Liberian people, CMC is prepared for that. But that perception thing, where parties sit down and crank their feet and say they are the big party, they are the real party, so we're not in that thing. I'm not talking. CMC is not in discussion with no party for the next 2 years. After 2 years, we believe we'll do sufficient work, and then let's ask the Liberian people. Even to the extent of open primary. What the Americans do, let's do open primary. Let's go and let the Liberian people come and have an open primary for the opposition. And the party that can on top, let everybody else support that party.
Yep, thank you very much. Again, we want to say thank you, Chairman Musa Belete. Let's bring in Kev Hassan. Kefiko, do you have a question for the chairman?
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. Let me ask this question. Musa, but that's not my real question. I just want to ask. So let me say that to ask.
My question. Don't say that's not a real question.
No, okay, let me just say this.
Why are CDC people like this? Ask your question and you say that's my real question. Go ahead.
That's what I'm trying to say. I'm just wondering why the Unity Party supporters are they behind Musa to not run? Musa, why the Unity Party? Are they afraid of Musa in Nimba? Because they see that you make a head roll in Nimba, and that's why. So all the surrogate who they paying little change in the back is pushing you not to run. But let me say this, Musa, you condemn the budget, right? You say it's not people-centered budget, right?
Mm-hmm.
Gafwan said today, because help me, you look at the budget, and I know you was through the budget. So help me, right? Gafwan says civil servant salary was raised. It is true. What budget line? Where in the budget that civil servant pay was raised?
Why are you doing this to Gafwan? You know when you call Gafwan, I will come in. Why are you doing this?
That
what Gafwan said. Gafwan said raise up. So please help me.
The Kev, listening to, I'm finding it so difficult to respond to your question, because what I want to say is that I am genuinely and honestly disappointed in Gafwan. Genuinely and honestly. In the same way, sometimes Edwin Fambula and Paul Kennedy, who's supporting Harry Moniba, asking me why I can't join other party, Vandala, who is ignoring the power of the independent, the people that are independent, massive number of people who is ignoring the power of these people, and I'm beginning to feel that. As far as Gafwan is concerned, Ellie was probably her own Minister of Finance. Because, for me to see him presenting a budget like this and defending it in this way, that is a total, personally, I know the man. And my perception of him has changed since he came back as Minister of Finance. And I'm disappointed because he is defending an irrational, a wicked budget, a budget that gave the national security such a money. Okay? A budget like this, and Gafwan is a social activist. These are I mean, Gabon is one of those who grew up in this country fighting for ordinary people on the campus of the United Forces of Liberia. And a budget like this, where the legislature is taking 51 million and he says nothing. And a budget like this where the president office, the president office makes more money than is put in the agriculture. A budget like this where
let me finish, Cap. Let me finish.
Okay.
A budget like this where education is not prioritized. Even the very popular work ministry is not prioritized. A budget like this where national security budget goes up by almost 15 to 20%, and yet support to the police is down. I mean, I'm disappointed, honestly.
But Musa,
and I feel bad because Gafon and I from the same generation. Our thought pattern should be different. And he has refused to stand up to the cartel that is in the legislature. He has refused to stand up to them, and he's been hoodwinked into. I don't know what Gabon ultimate game is, but I can tell him as my friend that he is not going to come out of this government good.
Thank you very much, Chairman. Well, we got to bring in Winfred Rosso. I think the Chairman spent. We will go to the corruption issue. What will President Musa Belete do after Winfred Rosso to hold people accountable as President of the Republic of Liberia? How far will you go? We will ask that question. We must ask that question because we are seeing a lot of black hands in the country, like you are talking about Gafwan. I said openly he's a bloody liar, and he just going with the flow, and it's disappointing. But let's bring in our brother Winfred Rosso.
Thank you, and Representative Belete, it's great seeing you. By the way, I just spoke to Senator Parr last night. Yesterday, we had a meeting yesterday. And your name came up, and she is so incredibly fond of you, and so love the interaction and all of that. So you came to Minnesota and you left. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. You praising Musa because he's on the show. Go ahead.
Don't bear
the breach. A lot of government will bear the breach. The man will bear with you. Now you come out to show the man praising you. Go ahead.
I mean, you see, and that's.
No, I mean, hey, Winfred and I, we are beyond criticism. It's okay.
So anyway, my. The man I just completely distracted.
I took you off. I'm sorry.
I'm on my flow, my man.
I'm sorry. We can come back to you. I took you off. I didn't know I had that thing on you. I took you off. I apologize.
The representative came to Minnesota. Contrary to what a lot of people thought, I think it went beyond and above my own expectation. I mean, because he wooed the crowd, he wooed the place. I mean, he went. I was just talking to the senator yesterday. The senator was talking about representability. I was like, wow, okay, this is the kind of impact that you left.
I'm on my way back.
That's what I heard. I mean, this is so my question will lead into credibility, and I know a lot of folks have talked about it and all of that in some way, shape or form. But what I saw, the Musa Belete that I saw here in Minnesota, interacting with people, engaging folks, you had a trail of people. Even when the Brooklyn Park Police came forward and wanted to provide security protection and all of that, you said to them, no, I mean, I don't need all of that. There is no threat here. I want to interact with my people. I want to engage with my people and all of that. So there are a lot of love for you, not only in Minnesota, but all over the place. So that goes without saying. But what people are saying is that, okay, you've been part of a lot of political affiliations over the years. And, they have doubts about you here. They have doubts about you there. And all of that. So the question remains, why should you be trusted? How can we, the people here love you, the people here trust you, the people here see a humble servant, like I was talking about, the police wanted to provide protection. Your people wanted the police to come with protection. You said, no, I don't need that. I want to interact with my people. And you did. You ate with them, you ate with us, you were very humble and down to earth. So but that trust factor, that credibility factor, can you speak to that? I mean, why should people trust you? Why, having been involved with a number of different affiliations, political affiliations in the country, why should people trust you? And what can you say to people that will give them added, credence in who you are as a person, just like how you were here when you interacted with people here in Minnesota?
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the question. By the way, I want to ask people to look at what I've done in my stewardship as an elected official. I ask people to look at the fact that there's a government in place who spent 6 years defaming me and bringing upon me the very doubt that you are expressing today. And yet they get in power and they have nothing to show me. I'm here. The federal government said Interpol were looking for me. They understood everything that you have to say about me, they say about me. But I'm here. I'm doing what I do. I'm living by example. The day I stepped into government, I did the right thing. I declare my asset. My asset will tell you where I get my money from. So I'm not just declaring asset, but the source of money is in my asset declaration. So there's no doubt of who I am. Also, like the Bible said, truth crushed to ice shall rise again. The lies about me will fade away. It is the truth that will stand the test of time. I am Musability. I remain steadfast. The person you saw in Minnesota, Winfrey, is the person you will always see. I have no scandal on my name. In Liberian politics, I am the only predictable politician. I don't play game. I've never supported any politician in the darkness before. I've never ever put my political decision in the darkness before. Everything that I've done, people know where I stand, people know what I do, and it will take time. When your need is destroyed and systematically and you are plotted against, it will take time. The truth crushed to ice shall rise again. And I hold on to God, and I hold on to that very truth to show to people who I am. My character will speak for me. My actions today will speak for me. What I do as a legislator will speak for me. What I stand up for will speak for me. I could have compromised with this government. I would have compromised with this government and I would still have 70% of my business today. I did not. And I lost 70% of my business. But I'm still here. These are the things I will speak for me with friends. The things I do every day. They should watch me for who I am. not for what I am told to. They are told I am.
How many questions do we have, Stanton?
No, that's it. We want to just jump to, because right now it's 17 minutes to 7. Yeah, we should be 12 a.m. in Liberia. We want to appreciate Musa for coming on. We'll just do a closing question, and then we can close the show. Chairman, you know, the issue you just brought about, in every sector, every ministry, SOE are not contributing. I mean, they took that all bigly. Freeport of Monrovia, you talk about almost $30 million. I mean, if you look at them, they're saying that they got to expand the port and they will not contribute. LPRC and other places are saying they will not contribute to the budget. Where all that money going, though?
They're taking
Where all that money going?
Look, this is a grand theft auto. I think you know that, Kieran, saying
Yeah.
grand theft auto.
Video game. Yeah.
This budget is a grand theft. Chief, let me tell you something. This budget is the worst thing that ever happened to this country. The kind of thing that in this budget, the disgrace and the embarrassment that in this budget. Health institutions budget have been trimmed down. Why the areas of executive is going up? Even the judiciary, where we're supposed to carry on reform, they cut it. But yet, the legislature, money is kept there. Hey, my people. I mean,
Musa, what will you do? President Musa 2029, 2030, by God's grace, what will you do? How will you fight corruption? How will you go back to investigate corrupt people of today?
The first thing is you don't jump as a show to fight corruption. Anytime you do it, you have a false start, just as CDC did, and just as United Party is doing right now. The first thing I would do is to change the law on statute of limitation. That law that says it will take 7 years, and when the crime is committed, after that year, then we'll change that law. That's the first thing we'll do. The second thing we'll do is to call for audit. I mean, to pass a law that makes audit compulsory.
Yeah, but the law will not be retroactive. The law you're talking about moving forward, we are talking about President Bouazizi took over, promised the Liberian people will fight corruption on day one. We'll go after individual. We'll talk about the B Mountain corruption. We'll talk about the Western Cluster corruption. We'll talk about corruption in high places within the executive My question to you, Musa, what can you tell the Liberian people tonight? We are seeing broad daylight corruption. 95 million went into the budget. Gafan said that was an error, human error. Whether it stayed there or they take you and put it all online, only you can tell us that you're looking at this thing. People that are in corruption today, what will you do? How far back will you go to fight corruption and bring back and strengthen the asset recovery, the LDCC, and bring back the Liberian people money? How far will you go and how will you fight?
The thing about it is everyone in this government will be audited. Nobody will be left off. The president will be audited. The law says you cannot arrest the president, but you can audit the president and shame him and tell Liberian people this is what happened in the president's office. The national security budget that is not being audited can be, or there are ways in which you can do national security audit. And as president and certain members of the leadership of the House, they will have with security clearance. Even if you don't get a copy, you can put it in the room and show them what is happening to the national security money. When I was chairman for national security, I wrote Central Bank for report on the NSA spending. They refused to give it to me. So we will audit and prosecute people. Chief, and while we're doing it, the best thing to do is to set example on yourself. Nobody will sit in my government if you have not declared your asset. You will not even receive letter of appointment. I mean, you will not even go for confirmation. Your asset declaration will be with you.
So how far will you go with your audit? And I mean, your audit will come up with findings. We understand. Will that be limited to this government, or will you go back into the President George Manneh Weah government and down to Madam Sirleaf if it is within the statute of limitation?
Whether it is in a statute or not, we'll audit everything. You see, the reason for audit sometimes is to shame. It's not everything that would be there. There are people running around here today, say they have money, they have this. Audit will show what it did. So this is why I told you, it's not constitutional. It's a statute.
How far will you go? How far back will you go, Chairman? How far back
we
will you
will
go?
go as far back as 2005, the beginning of our new democracy. The legislature will be audited. The legislature will be audited, and you know, there's a need for the people to know. There's a need for Liberian people to know what happened. People today are here acting like they are rich people. We need to know what they did. So we'll
all right. I'm sorry that I can't proceed, but I have to bring the guys on to do the closing question with you. I hope we can have this time. I want us to talk about the corruption. I want us to talk about the Oriental deal. You spoke briefly about it, all these concessions, especially in your county, the deal of the HPX and the Asaramita we did in Churchill. We hope to have you back, that we can have some strong conversation. But this audit going as far back as to the new Liberia 2005 is very, very important to know and to elaborate on, because we have to set the record straight. If a President Musa is seated in the executive mansion, how far are you going to go, and how important would this be on the one of your presidency? Dr. Bople, let's hear your closing question for Honorable Musa, sir.
Thank you, CEO. I don't have any closing question. I just have a comment. And for all those who don't understand, I want to be very clear. Everybody have a right of association. That's constitutional. By the end of the day, history will judge us as a people. The truth be told, the preponderance of political parties in our country has not helped us. It has weakened the elections, and it made it difficult to select leaders who always go in the second round. And I want to be very candid. We form parties because the easier pathway to be at the top. So you form your party. And the question I was posing to the Honorable was simply this. I was not suggesting you go form a party. You can do your own thing. By the end of the day, history will judge us. There are countries all around the continent who have settled and they realize that you can't have mushroom a party every time. Ghana, Botswana, South Africa, you get two or three. In our small country, a small population, we got plenty. And then when we come, we present nothing new. The same thing. So I just want to say this. Liberia, I'm one of those who believe we can use a So if you want to bring that that's different, then you start to outline it, that with this, we'll get that, this, the other. The party that will prioritize the people's business beyond rhetorics into results. The party that will prioritize the people beyond the document, but in the actual deeds, will be the party that will win the hearts of the people and will be a party that will be written in history as the champions of ordinary people. I saw the budget. I'm still analyzing the budget. The budget is not a game changer because ordinary people don't get the that they need. But we can't just give narratives. You got to offer something legitimately different. And the point I'm making is simply this. If I have an idea that I believe that it can be a catalyst for change, I should be able to test my idea in a political group. If I think I'm electable, I should test my electability instead of just propelling myself from 0 to 100 and then go on a national scene to run for office. Join a party or change a party. We don't have that many people. We can't have new parties every election year. It keeps happening and we keep getting the same results. Nothing different, just a different name. That's all. Look across the Stanton. Look across the spectrum. How many people you see in government who form party? And as soon as they get appointed to government, the party business finished. So at some point, we gotta be real with ourselves. And all I'm saying is, let's come to a place where we say we got to change the way we're doing business. Yes, then we're on to something. And then other narrow IBMs will say, you know what? I see myself in this vision. Otherwise, it will be the same old, and we'll be where we are. And we can't afford that because the rest of the continent is moving forward and we're playing games with ourselves and our future. We must not do that. Thank you, Honorable, for being here tonight and for all you do. I appreciate you.
So, Stanton, I think I totally disagree with Dr. Bobler tonight. I think his statement is disingenuous. I think to compare the CMC with other parties is just unfair, and he's trying to romanticize politics or his control of the English language to make us look like something else. How can you compare the CMC to other parties? How can you? How can you compare a party who is currently affecting the life of ordinary people? How can you compare a party who is actually acting? How can you compare us to a party who goes and raises $2.5 million and instead of going and put it in agriculture to change people's life, put it in an old building that they were evicted in? I mean, how do you even do that? Just because you know how to speak English or you know how to speak the American people, and then you want to summarize a logic that don't make any logic to anybody? At the end of the day, no, it's not the same old, sir. The CMC is not the same old. The CMC is a party, it's a movement, and it's changing lives. The CMC, every day, we are in the swamp somewhere trying to make a difference for somebody. Stop comparing us to the everyday party of Liberia. We're different. We started giving before we asked. We are not other parties that ask and promise and then fail to fulfill that promise. We are not the same. I am sorry. You cannot compare my party. You cannot compare the party that I belong to. You cannot compare the People Party to other parties like your United Party that has done nothing for this country. It has corrupted the system, have a budget that makes no difference in the life of the nurses, in the life of the teachers, and that make no difference in anything except to put $1.2 billion together and then steal it back. No, I'm not the United Party.
Let's be fair, and I know that Bobler will speak. I don't think that Bobler is a member of the Unity Party. And let me see if I understood.
He's acting like the Unity Party.
Chairman.
He cannot say, he can't see the difference.
Chairman,
do I have to beg him to see the difference? We are doing stuff for people. We're changing people's lives. I'm angry that you got to compare.
You cannot be angry because then tomorrow you walk down the street when you're president and shoot somebody before you understand them better.
I will not shoot
the best thing. I think the best thing here is it's your job to convince that to Bobler and make him to think otherwise.
I can't convince him.
He's doing a poor job, Stanton. He's doing a very poor job right now.
I think this is where Dr. Bobler coming from. Chairman, this is where Dr. Bobler coming from. We have a lot of party in the country. We all believe that, right? But then I would say then, if I have party A, let me convince party B to come and join me. That Bobler is not restricting you that you should go join them. I think it's thinking that can we come together? Can different parties collaborate and come together and have a smaller group of party instead of the 40, 50? So my job to Dr. Bopler, if I were on your party and something I'm not, I would tell Dr. Bopler, say, you know what, we'll talk to them. We'll bring them to CMC. But I would not get frustrated with Dr. Bopler. I think Dr. Bopler means well. He's not a unity party. He's not a unity partisan. He's a free man. He's an independent. And I think you will need to talk to him behind the scene. But Dr. Bopler, thank you very much, sir. It's good to have you, my friend.
And even if I were a person who's serious about winning the presidency, every Liberian is a prospect. So you don't start writing people off from the beginning. You have a policy of inclusion.
But calling your identity is not writing you off. The first thing I have to do is to identify who you are before I even attempt to come for you.
It doesn't matter. You ought to win
Yeah,
my heart.
I mean, I'm not saying that's the problem. You are towing the United Party line on the show tonight. That's what I'm saying.
No, we're not coming to you, Dr. Patrick. We're not to you yet. We got to go in order. The order
There are a lot of
we
people
came
here that are speaking, but I'm sorry, tonight
yeah.
you are speaking like a United partisan.
That is better if you say he's speaking like a unity partisan, but he's not a unity partisan. But he's a Liberian partisan. He's a Liberian partisan.
There's no party called Liberia.
We are about to establish our party, the Liberian Party. Well, so thank you very much, Dr. Bopler, man. Have a good night. I know you got to wake up early in the morning. We'll see you tomorrow by God's grace. Thank you, Dr. Bopler. Paul, let's hear you. Your closing question for the chairman.
Thank you very much, Senator. It is clear that we do have a leadership deficit in Liberia. It's preponderant with incompetence, integrity, lack of commitment to our people, manipulative politics. And we've seen people build bridges in their very constituent. When they didn't win, they abandoned those projects. And so building a bridge, going to towns are not anything strange of Liberian politics that I have witnessed. Maybe it's strange to other part of the country, but in Gbapulu, where I've lived and worked, I saw people build bridges and even roads that they abandoned soon as the election did not win them. So to ask Honorable Billy again, and I think my statement was misrepresented. I did not ask on this forum Honorable Billy to go join a political party. What I asked him was, giving his influence in the legislature and knowing that our country has 3 branches of government, with the legislature being the first branch of government, couldn't he have used his influence to manage the legislature to the extent that it brings the kind of balance to power that will stop the executive branch of government from usurping the power they have? So I will build back on that question to ask the Honorable Billy. We've seen that a lot of people were strangulated because of what's happening. Like for now in Gbapulu, legislative projects are not given to some of the legislatures there. Only a few of the legislatures in Gbapulu have legislative projects. The rest of them who were against the rule of law, the other side of the fight, did not get projects to go on. As a result, our people suffer from those kind of things. How do you, as a president of Liberia, plan to manage the corruption that is in the legislature? Let me, because as a president, you don't have all the country. You have just one branch of the country, which is the executive branch of government. We've seen rampant and unsteady corruption in the legislature.
Totally all of time, Paul. Can you get to the question, sir?
I really want to hear it, man, because I beg you, please.
Yeah,
it'll be short.
Honorable Billy, how do you, as President Billy, if we woke up tomorrow morning and you are President Billy, how do you plan to crack down on the corruption in the legislature, considering that house make its own rules?
So the influence of the president is very enormous. I want you to know that. Everything that happened in the house today came from the presidency.
The presidency was surrounded by people who had interest in the legislature, and they persuaded the president to break it down. But we will do it the other way around. Even before we reach to, you see, you have to plan, Paul. You have 3 months between election, at least 2 months between election and taking over office. The president works his way between legislators to derive at leadership, whether it is a compromise leadership or it is, and then sit with these people and say, before we get into power, let's agree on certain things and certain way we're going to run our country. We cannot run it this way. Look, the president gets his way when he calls you to the marshal as a leader. But you just have to lead. You have to call this protest, in fact, the leadership of the two parties to a retreat, a quiet retreat. Gentlemen, we got to run it different. We got to take out our salary, cap it at $5,000, and then put minimum $500,000 in the district, so that becomes a direct link to the Liberian people and say, look, you're not going to be crying now to say no development in your district. We are putting $500,000, and there will be a district meeting. Every community in the Republic of Liberia has a leader. So it's easy to call a district council. And you call the people, and then they say, this year, there's $500,000 for you. What you want to do with this money? My brother, that link does not exist between the Liberian people and their government. We will establish that link. That was the vision behind the County Development Fund, but it got derailed. So that's how we'll do it. We will use the charm of the presidency. We're not going to use brute power to make the change. We'll use the charm of the presidency. Secondly, one of the things the CMC is going to do is to fight to make sure we get the majority. When you have the majority, it makes such thing easier for you. United Party came with only 14 people. So they have to use lawlessness to control the legislature. We will not do that. We'll persuade, we'll work with lawmakers. Chief, Bill Ellington said he knew every lawmaker by their name. So Paul, that's the way to do it. Sometimes you call 2-3 lawmakers, say, come this evening. You come and have a dinner. Say, look, this is what I want us to do. Sometimes on Easter, you call the families of the lawmakers. As president, you become the father of the nation. So you have to play that role and continue to incite into the mind of the people you are leading that we are here to serve, not to be served. And that's the kind of strategy we'll use. We're not going to pass executive order.
I'm laughing, Honorable Belede, because you still have not told me how you try to clamp down on corruption in the legislature. That's why I'm laughing.
No, well, I come in. The easiest way to clamp down on corruption is the one I just told you: cut down the mess, cut down everything to 5,000. That's the cap. And secondly, call for immediate audit of the. I mean, within 10 seconds of becoming president, once you leave that building, one of the actions that I will take is ask the GAC to audit the legislature. And then when you do that, and then you create a transparent budget system where everybody, not just the legislature, you see, you will never have transparency in the legislature if you don't have it in the marshal. Create a transparency in the marshal and force the lawmakers to follow you. There's law on the book that says any money you receive, you have to account for it. Let the marshal do it, and everybody will follow. So charity begins at home. You don't expect the president to go. You don't expect the president to go tell the legislature to do this when he has not done it. You do it first, and tell them I'm starting with myself.
Chairman Belede, we got to leave it there, guys. We cannot continue with any further question. We want to say, Chairman, we just come to you. Please do your closing. It's after 12 a.m. in the country. We cannot keep the staff till after 1 a.m. We're back in you, Chairman. It's good to have you. Sorry that
thank you.
A little bit late, but we said thank you for coming, and we hope next time we have the chance to dig deeper. But for now, we appreciate everything. The Liberian people continue to hear you. In your closing, can you bring us up to date now? The Public Works Ministry brought about the bridge issue and gave you the chance to proceed. Bring us up to speed about the bridge in your closing. What's your next step? I'm hearing that you're going every county building bridges and paving the roads and doing these things. Will you be stopped now that you have given the pass in Bond County? It's up to you, Chairman. You can close. Thank you for coming.
Thank you, sir. Yes, we've passed over the hurdles at the ministry. Tomorrow there's a technical meeting, and 100% this weekend the bridge work will start in Bond County. Once we pass, we agree tomorrow. I'm sure the ministry will assign an engineer with us, and then the work will start. What we wanted, I think everything is set. The cost of the bridge is acceptable to both parties. Our design, absolutely no problem, and then we're ready to go. And that's all we're waiting for. All the materials needed for that bridge have been in Bond County for almost the same period of time since we broke ground. The materials have been there. There were people that were saying, we just brought some material just to make everything, all the steel, all the cement, everything there. So we're starting the work immediately. Once the discussion is over tomorrow, the machines are exactly here, ready to roll, to come into Bond County to start. I myself will be there to witness the commencement of the work to make sure that everything is in order. I want to thank you, Stanton. At CMC, I want to assure all opposition party that CMC is an opposition party. I just want all of us, and Jason, I appreciate your position. I just want all of us to first and foremost appreciate the fact that we are all party, we all have the right to the presidency. And then once we do that, the next step, Vandala, like you said, we are not a standalone party. Every day we are pushing and showing our hands to other parties. All the CMC say is we have stay bonding. Allow us to bond. Allow us to bond with Liberian people. Give us 2 years to grow like you. And then once we reach to that space, once we have properly communicated with the people of Liberia, then we can now sit with you and say, let's ask who is more popular with Liberian people. And then we are prepared to go with the outcome of that decision.
Thank you very much, the Chairman, the political leader, CMC, Citizen Movement for Change. We want to say thank you for joining us today, and we wish you well, sir. Have a good night.
Thank you, sir.
All right. You're welcome. Guys, that we're going to do our closing. We're going to do our closing. That's the man, Musa Hassan Belity. We want to say thanks to all of you for joining us today. Nassim Colette, can you please come on the show? We want to say to you, my brother Winfrey Russell, thank you. Connor Ed, Reverend Gray, my dear friend, thank you very much. JJC, Jenny Just Come, as always, we appreciate you. Paul Kennedy, the man from Buffalo, as always. Vendetta Patrick, Kev Hassan, my friend and my new friend Edwin Fabulous. I really appreciate you on the show today. I mean, come again, my man. We're supposed to talk about the Oronto deal. You got a different spin to it. I beg you, sorry for today. We had to bring in most ability to respond to our brother Senator McGill and CDC. I hope we can have you tomorrow whenever you can. Come join us. Let's talk more about the Asala Mita. Let's talk about the Oronto deal and what you think is better for the country or is even worse for the country. We'd like to hear from you. We'll say, man, if you want to join us when you can, we appreciate you every evening. You bring in a different spin. I like the way I jammed you today. But again, guys, let's do 30-second quick. I beg you. We couldn't get to the Jeremiah Kuhn stuff, preventing people from LDA from doing their job. Listen, I'm done with that story. The people beat on Jeremiah Kuhn, and I'm done with it. We wish them well, and I know Jeremiah Kuhn have taken a stand here, and he will do better, and his staff will be reprimanded accordingly. You can laugh with Jefferson Chelsea. I'm done with it. Listen, I'm not going to have my head, right? I talk about why it's so important, and if we had the time, we're going to discuss it. Bring it back tomorrow. Let's discuss it. Chelsea, you'll be all of this show in the next few seconds. Continue laughing. Because I said I'm done with Jeremiah Kuhn. All the CDC guys say, we know, hey. No. Go have your show. Go do it. You are good. Leave me alone. I'm done with Jeremiah Kuhn. What else you want me to say? Wait, Russell, what else you want me to say? The LDA guy is everything. What do you want me to say about Jeremiah Kuhn? I mean, in my position, I'm done with it. I'm here to talk plenty again.
Even at that, you don't even have the time. I mean, we don't.
Yeah, I don't even have the time. Thank you. But Johnson, you're not close to that. Continue laughing. You not have the time. Anyway, you go ahead. You close presence. You just come in today. It's your first. I hope you can come tomorrow. I really want to hear your position on the All Black team. Seriously.
Certainly, I would definitely be here. But I want to say a big thank you to you and all of the panelists here. You know, back to your first to the first topic about the guy who went to meet the president. Again, I stand by my statement that there was no wrong there done except for the lady trying to put words into his mouth. And I listened to my schoolmate Jeff Chestin, who trying to teach us tradition, but he called it an 80 years old man Buckeye. You know, I think that in itself it shows that he doesn't understand tradition, because I dare not even call my uncle, you know, by his first name. It's an insult in our tradition. You don't do that. And I listen to Honorable Ability. My only thing to them, I think in the legislature they don't read some of these instruments that goes to them. They don't read it, and they don't have people in their offices to advise them. I listen to him talk about the budget. He talks about the judiciary budget. They didn't go up. That's not true. The judiciary budget went up to $32 million from $25 million. Education budget went out. It went up. In fact, the $200 million there for the capital investment, $50 million is going to go towards the LEC.
We'll come back tomorrow because we got to close the show. But my thing is that I want to jam you on the budget, saying you're talking about it. We hope to bring you back tomorrow because you can't just say it in passing.
I'll be back tomorrow.
Yeah, we don't have time. So thank you for saying you'll be back tomorrow. And listen, I know you're coming with that spin and say, well, I'm not a UP, but I support the Baka. It's fine. We'll put UP sign on you when you come back tomorrow.
I'm not part of any political party in this country, and I do not intend to join any because I have not seen any political party that has ideology. They just follow individuals.
2017, who you voted for 2017? Which party you voted for 2017?
I've never ever supported George Weah. That I can say for fact.
Which party you voted for 2017?
2017, my brother was in the race. My brother was running for president, so I voted for him in the first round. Second round, I voted for the party.
What's the name of your brother party then?
LPP. Another party, no, the political party.
Okay. And Ateron Gonglo ran 2023, right?
Yes, Ateron Gonglo ran 2023. Yeah.
But you left that because your brother didn't run at the time and you voted for President Waka.
But
you want to tell us about culture and religion. My man, we'll see you tomorrow, man. My man, we'll see you tomorrow. You want to tell about culture and religion, then you say no because your brother not in the party, so you go for President Waka. So thank you very much, brother Edwin. We appreciate you.
Thank you, Chad.
We'll get 30 seconds to you. For that, are 30 seconds, my dear brother and friend, please. We got to go.
Well, let me say it was a good show, CEO.
Thank you.
But there are some things. It is imperative we caution people wanting to be leaders. I love Mr. Ability, his intentionality to run for the presidency, the new value he has added to politics. It's intentional and it's moving. But I want to caution him to project the ideology of the CMC, making statements that are appealing to all competing political parties will negatively brand the CMC as some of them. There was an instance in 2005 when everybody defended former President George Weah that he was a high school graduate. He went on Radio Veritas, he spoke his mind, he said he was not. The next day, the BBC and the CNN picked it up. Howard-trained economist was a high school dropout. That play on the emotion of the voters. So your political statement you make here at times, it has consequences. With reference to the budget, there have been increments. Like, you know, he was talking about, I was going through the budget today, following the hearing at the Senate, healthcare, education, road construction, rule of law, everything was increased. And the justification is that the government wants to be intentional. He said at the House of Representatives, what is not good for us The lawmakers have a responsibility to make it right. Finally, what Dr. Brupler was saying, it is a caution to Mr. Ability. Cummings came in this country, he spent. They call him talk and do. He did not win. He stood alone. Bill Jones, Central Bank, the same poverty doctor. He was giving loan all around the place. He did not even get 2%. Vanny Sherman, 2005, he started early campaign, giving people and farming materials and everything he knew was all over the place. In no time, he disappeared. Kennedy Sunday, he came here, everybody knows the story. Mr. Ability, numbers do not lie. If the argument is, since 2005, Liberians have changed, we have not changed. The voting pattern in this country is different. There is absolutely.
I beg you, 30 seconds, VP. We got to go. It's after 12 a.m.
You, Mr. Ability, I'm encouraging you. Don't demystify what I've been said. Politicians use data to make decisions.
Thank you.
Don't build alliance or alliances to go single-handedly as a single political party. It's not going to be possible. Thank you.
Thank you, brother. I'm kind of confused, right? Winfred Russell, what we say, get my brother Patrick here. He supported Tewonse Konglo. Seriously speaking, he supported Tewonse Konglo. And during the 2023 election, let me ask you, VP, did he build alliance?
We tried to. We didn't build alliance, because if we build alliance, we're going to have two political parties joining us. And look at his.
No, did he build alliance? Did he build alliances? Did he build alliance? Did he build alliances? That's my question.
When you're talking about alliance,
did he go into the election, the first round, alone as a single party?
Yes.
Yeah, but you didn't stop him though. You didn't hold this as a reason why he shouldn't try. He shouldn't run. You didn't hold him on that. You supported him, right? But now you're telling Musa, for you to do this thing, go with people on your back.
See, we are victims. It is our responsibility. We are victims.
Listen. I beg you, but no. You have your time to talk. Forget my question. Let me talk to my people, one people. You can't
we are giving you
brother, I beg you, don't interrupt me. Calm down. Don't interrupt me. I beg you, my brother. You got good internet. You got Starlink now. Your internet strong. We can never play that game on you again. We can never play that game on you because everybody know your internet strong now. But I'm further facing this. You supported my lawyer.
You give me chance to respond. Give me chance to respond. You're trying to make
you finish talking. Wait, be patient. We said there are 5 individuals here. Hey, my man, don't do this now. Don't allow to apply the law of nature on you now. Beg you about. Let's keep that law. I beg you about. You finish talking. Give me a chance. Don't interrupt. I beg you. You running with this thing. Jefferson. They might run with that thing. Bring people on board. Jump party. Don't run alone. But yesterday, 2023, you supported my own lawyer, Tewonse Konglo, my papa. You led into the election knowing that he had no capability of winning. You led into the dungeon, into the death trap. The papa was going all around hustling for money. You did you and Mame and Gibson Jerry. You're telling advice and say, Papa, that thing will look here, you can't make it, go join another party. The Papa went into that thing, spent a large pro bono money. You're idiot. That now you want to advise Musa Ability.
No, so let me correct you.
No. You will not be so. Let me finish.
No. Then you are not.
No.
Oh, you can't do that. Then you
will see tomorrow.
I will not agree.
Now you you're not agree.
No, you beat the tutorial. It's unfair.
No. Now you
beat the tutorial.
But man, no, let me be the Torah. No problem.
No, but you try to distort information.
Yeah, but VP, you cannot talk from both sides of your mouth.
Both sides. Let everybody finish.
No, but I said something. You try to do
brother, VP, I love you to death. You know you're my friend. I love you, but I beg you, let everybody finish. This man look at Tewonse Konglo. I want to bring people to hear this. He looked at Tewonse Konglo and said, "Go in this race. Come on, great." You ever say on the show, Gibson, Mame, Fidel Patrick, what the other guy name? Councilor Coco. You know him, Coco. What's the guy name? He were offended on that whole good governance, something people there.
Pedestrian.
Councilor Lamy. Yeah. All of them were behind Tewonse Gonglo. Not one of them. Tell him, my man, you got to join a political party or FPP, you waste your money. From one county to another county, Ken Hassan. Mosquito, any papi, he had malaria. He had to take treatment in America.
Well, that letter they get for comics and for ability.
Yeah, but when that ability turn now, you say, no. You got to join the party. That thing you do it not good because we have no that ability experience inside. Leave it alone. Yeah, we not take that thing. You're lucky I'm for ability party. If I ability party, I'm going to destroy all of you. You're lucky I'm not ability party.
Nobody, man.
Yeah, man. Let them move on. For now, you're on your own. Feel putting you in Zico. Your internet shot. The only thing we do, we gotta mute you. We put you in Zico. Great. We put a man in quiet Zico. We get really.
Mama, you finish.
How dare you be ability? Your party, go join other party. You supported the man. The man used his last money. But
now you finish. You're not talking again.
You can't vote for the man. The man ended up sending a vast barrel to President Baka to be EPA director and voting for President Baka. You didn't stop him. Then you work out. You might not do that. Gonna great close, man. That's finished. Close the show. Gonna great.
You know, Stanton, Musa said something, and I've been hearing that stuff about. But you know, some of us would like to concretize something because we're historians. He said Orento bought oil black for 20 and sold for 200 million. This is a popular rumor. I went looking for that documentation. I couldn't find it. Stanton, if you have it, please forward it to me, man. So I can.
What, you talking about the first deal?
The first deal.
Orento deal.
And then they're talking about the second deal again.
Chevron. No, the second deal is in the chat room, Colonel Gray. That the first one from Jerry Bryantown you won, right?
Yeah, I won that. And then secondly, Chevron has been in the oil business for so long. Will be prospecting, will buy a prospecting license where they are not sure whether oil exists and go give someone 200 million. Who does that kind of business? So there's something fishy about it. But let me make progress. You know, I consider the issue of the young man visiting the president who opened up an audience to him. Consider the matter as trivial. It doesn't what anybody's primary occupation to even talk about it. This guy will have a history for life. I sat with the president, and someone was generous enough to record the session. It's very difficult to have sitting with the president.
I'm sorry, Gray. Gray, I'm sorry. I think what Steve Addo is saying, Gray, is right. Go online and check the Chevron purchase is there. I just tried to say, you see, you need that. I'm sorry to interrupt you. Just go around and say Chevron or Orento, you'll find it. Thank you very much, Addo. Yeah, go ahead, Gray. Let's go. You got a few seconds, my brother. We got to move on.
A young man walk out of the street. In his entire life, he sat with the president. I don't know whether the president has a specific protocol that when you come into his office, other than the security protocol, firstly, they'll have to discern you so you don't create any security threat to the president. But they gave you audience. You sat with the president. The president is not going to tell you how to sit, stand. You know, the idea he gave you audience, and you sat by him. He listened to you. He make a decision before somebody suggested something else. How do you hold President Baka, accountable for that? Why should he have? He said, "All right, and they take your number. They will call you."
Thank you, Colonel.
He got it done.
Colonel Gray, thank you. I just want to announce that Fubi sent us this information. I forgot, but thank you for reminding me. Nelson, that Fubi Henrys, Fubi F.A. Henrys resigned from ANC. It's on his homepage. Go and read it. Fubi Henry, he said a lot. and he had resigned from ANC. You know, Fubi was on a suspension. I do believe we're in November now. If you read the letter, Fubi said there was no redress, no letter given to him. He heard about his suspension on social media, and since then, nobody have reached out to him. The reason of his suspension, it was because of the removal of Fanatic Kofa and his position that he took. But as of now, I want to come to you, Wilfred Russell. He's resigning. If this is what happened, then I think ANC should come up with some statement, though. What do you think, Russell? Because they didn't write him, they didn't say anything. It's like the Donald Trump suspension or firing, and up to now, he said he forced to resign because there's no redress. I mean, to shift gear a little bit, what say you, Russell?
I think if all of what he just said, if all of that is true, it was not done professionally, and they should have at least told him about it.
You want us to come back to you, Russell? Let's come back to you.
Yeah, sure.
All right, Paul, let's say you real quick on this one, Paul.
On the Fubi Heron's resignation.
Yeah, the resignation. I really think this would do to ANC. Sorry that Emmanuel is off today, but let's hear you in this.
Stanton, I always say resignation is a choice of a person. Whenever you are in a situation where you feel disrespected, particularly in a position you hold, whether it's at the job or with some affiliation, I think it's up to you to decide whether you want to continue in that situation or you want to walk away. And, you know, Fubi, I don't know his motive, but according to what I'm reading, if, you know, they suspended him without, you know, actually addressing him officially of his suspension and giving him the nature under which he was suspended, you know, I want to support him in this decision. I mean, no political party can treat you that way, suspend you unbeknownst to yourself, and don't have the courtesy to even write you to tell you why you are suspended. And this is an allegation of what we're hearing from, you know, from Fubi. So I would do the same. You suspend me, you don't let me know why, and nobody has the courtesy to get to me, I'll walk away. You know, so I think he's doing what any gentleman would do.
Do you think ANC make a mistake in this place, even if you want to let him go? But look at the number of months that they put that, you know, they suspended him. Jeff, what say you? Jesse, what say you?
Well, see, for me, I think Fubi did what he feels right for himself and for his political future. Maybe when he contests on another party ticket, maybe he will win election for once in his district. But I think he's trying to find a way around and to get some, you know, political relevance. And he feels that he could have won his district supporting the ANC. So he's trying to find his way to another political party, I'm sure. And from what we've been seeing and hearing, I know he has his political direction. Fubi has, you know, contested, I think, 3 or 4 times and have lost all those elections. So he's hoping that maybe this time around he will secure a win. Yeah, so he's doing what he thinks fits for himself.
Thank you very much, Kev. That end with you, Kev. We did.
I don't care where Fubi goes, he cannot secure a win nowhere. And Fubi is not an added value to the ANC. And he don't bring.
Remember, he was a treasurer, man. He kept the people money. What do you mean he's not an added?
It's not an added value to the ANC. He lost miserably in District 9, and he can go up and down. He will never win election in District 9. So he's not an added value. And that's why if you're added value in any political party, trust me, they'll keep you. They will keep you. No matter the situation, you know, they will keep you. It's not an added value.
Russell, you believe so? That's not really my crazy. Russell, you believe that Fubi is not an added value? And I mean,
no, I mean, I will not go. I will not go down that path. I mean, you know, Kev is known. I mean, I'm sure Fubi's hearing this, or whoever is hearing this, you know, they're not surprised because Kev will come up with these outlandish kind of, you know, I mean, like, what do you mean that a man doesn't have enough value? I mean, where are you coming from with all of that? I mean, just like outlandish stuff.
And
like,
you know what, Russell, and he's so serious. He said it
with conviction. I mean, like,
he doesn't man no other value.
Nonsense with conviction.
Kev is the problem.
What make you valuable to a political party? Whenever you run under a political party name, you don't even contend. What make you relevant to a political party? If you cannot win, if you cannot give them that victory. So how you taking political party team? You think a friendship team to kind of lecture? No.
That's it. Yeah, that would be so like OEP. That's it. Take your show, man. Thank you. However, you just do that.
And so can we do our closing before Kev says I'm irrelevant? Before Kev says I'm irrelevant to London.
For a party that is struggling for membership, any one person that leaves is a lost value. So if somebody doesn't have the wherewithal to think that way, any and all party, especially somebody in the instance of Mr. Henry's, you understand, that brings so much. If you can trust somebody at that level to your finances, that individual is extremely valuable. Stanton, that party is strong.
But what people getting from me? Castor and Unati are allowed. They don't get from me. The fool you were talking about. Don't get from me. Castor and Unati are allowed. Who know that? Listen, Fubi ran in that district. He gave a lot to ANC. All right, he brought a lot to the party and he gave a lot to the party. If Cat said the man out of value between him and Fubi, they went for in the chat room and he went out to You're just a wicked man. Have you seen that movie they call Wicked? They made $260 million worldwide. That's a wicked man.
Kev has a problem. He can do away with draft. Look at him. He said the man has no other value to them.
You know,
the party was struggling to get 17,000 votes. They dismissed everybody. So the president that he had a begging.
Please take the share, man. The fool I beg you, gonna every grass see tomorrow by God's grace.
Everybody that comes to your party is valuable.
Russell, see you later.
17,000 votes they were yelling for. I lost by only 17,000 votes. 17,000 votes.
Gonna go good night. Gonna go good night, my man. See you later. Get that bad guy.
My man, thank God you told Kev out before you start talking. You bring no value to Lano. I mean, you are gonna get on next. He said because the man lost the election 3 times, so the man brings no value to the.
I want to say thank you for seeing them all, man. Right, you here or you leaving again? I heard that you're hanging around for a bit, right?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, I remember. We'll talk.
I have to spend Christmas with my family.
Yeah, it's necessary, man. What are you doing? What are you doing? You guys eating turkey this week?
I don't know what we're eating, but
no, I think we're gonna get a dry turkey and put it in. And they want to put some double G. You know, it's very nice.
I brought enough dry fish, 5 fish, and
but somebody want to make dry fish. Give me some.
Enough dry fish.
But send me some.
Napoli, you know, Napoli, they want a croup like I brought some.
But you want to send some of me?
I want to go there.
Oh, so you give me some. Now you singing to me. You want to give me no dry fish? No problem. I mean, you travel with press you.
I don't know where you got it.
Oh, we'll find some tomorrow. We'll find some tomorrow. But don't forget, you cannot do the Thanksgiving African dinner without double G with dry turkey in it. You gotta cook that dog. I mean, mother-in-law can cook the thing with dry turkey in it. That's the blessing right there.
I'm putting turkey in my own. I brought dry snail and I put in that thing in my own.
You gonna put snake?
Snail.
Oh, snail. Okay. And what is you putting there? Groundhog? Squirrel?
We're doing kettle with the snail and the pipe fish.
Oh yeah? You break BB Perfect, right? That's a small spoon, right? I ain't that small spoon one. The BB one.
My man, that's small one. I think
the one that they get wrapped like this and get zero, right?
And it get chicken soup on it. The season.
Yeah. So here's the thing. Check if you parboil your food, just put it inside. Don't break it up. I don't know when you break it up. Yeah, you just put it inside and parboil. Then from there, don't throw the hair away. The hair out the juice.
But man, I even brought the country solar. I brought the top of.
Yeah, look at Nelson swallowing his spit. So when you put it there, when you put the parboil, so you open it, right? Then the boom can come from inside. So now you parboil and you open it with everything. You just take the boom, all of this. Then you take the hair. The hair gotta be inside because when you're eating the dobagi and the hair, right? You want the big meat.
So we who can locate dobagi to then I just be pointing our hand.
I get dobagi.
The message you brought, the message they men are bad man. Come and say you brought Glewy.
No Glewy yet. You don't bring Glewy to town. Anybody
You
will
can't
tell
bring
you.
it.
No, anybody will tell you brought Glewy to town. That person don't know the tradition. You
Yeah.
don't bring the Glewy to town. We can't even talk about it in town.
Wow.
That's where I'm gonna stop.
Somebody said I'm going to my Teresa try to get a bill. Like, yeah, I know that my Teresa get a BB draft, but I won't pay for it. My brother wanted that bro, he brought, so he was sending it to me.
They call it
Yeah.
issue when you do that issue with a pound one, then you know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Nothing you know what I'm talking about when we talk about issue.
Papa, what is Pama? Oh, Pama at the white drink, right? And Pama at the white drink.
Kelloggee, that the Kelloggee that from God to man.
No. Pama is different from cane juice because cane juice that wife and that Patrick can drink. But you say Pama.
Regroup.
I'm gonna be saying, man, that's slim, my man, that's slim. You see, Paul about man. Paul ran away, you know very well, you know, put me in trouble, man. That's it. Have a good night, man. Have a good night, folks.
Well, we want to say thank you to everyone for joining us tonight. It's been a good show. Thanks to the many of you who are just listening to the show tonight across the country on our different frequencies on Spoon 107.5, on Fabric Radio 101.1. And thanks to all of you who followed as well by means of the relays on the different radio stations. We appreciate the Voice of Liberia 104.1 for relaying the program, and a lot of other radio stations as well for most times relaying the show even without telling us. We appreciate you a whole lot. And thanks to the many of you online on our social media handles on Spoon TV on Facebook, Fabric TV on Facebook, and Super TV on Facebook. We appreciate you for being here with us tonight. Just before we go, let me do a birthday greeting for one of the ardent followers of Spoon Talk, Telvin Pin. As I speak, the man is engaging in the comment section, sharing his thought. Telvin Pin celebrated his birthday 3 days ago. Happy belated birthday to you, Telvin. We wish you all of the very best as you celebrate your later day, as you enter into a new age. Telvin Payne, an ardent follower of the Spoon Talk, we want to say happy birthday to you, and we wish you all the very best for as you celebrate another chapter of your life. And yes, and I want to say thanks again to everyone. I see Wicked Chill is here tonight. Thank you for being here. Lincoln Morris, we appreciate you. Neil says, Glicon, thank you for being here as well. I see many of you, Zai Molu, we appreciate you. I see Philip Bala, Mr. Bala, thank you for being here. Hippocrazy, we appreciate you as well for joining us tonight, and every single person for joining us. We look forward to being here tomorrow with another edition of Spoon Talk. Until then, I'm Nelson Collen. Have a good night and bye for now.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon, and your boy right at the south.